Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Maybe I don't have to know bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire.
To make you believe with my heart like the drive. We do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat. And coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, we have 2 games remaining in the Champions League phase. Can we continue our run of bad luck and end up finishing outside the top 8, which could actually be a very good thing? In other news, the Hungarian side's, of course, still in action. 2 games left in the Europa League, but the Europa Conference League is all sewn up. In other news after that, we're lacking a lot of money and might actually have to sell someone today. All that and more, though, coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing! I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was at the end. Had to be thrown in there. Oh, dear. Oh, this isn't new. I've had this shirt since Christmas. I just haven't actually been able to wear it. It's been the biggest problem with it. I just pressed the wrong button. There we go. Got them in there. Energy! I needed it. It's been a bad morning. It's not been a great morning for me. Everything that possibly could have gone wrong for me today has gone wrong. But luckily, we're here, and everything so far, touching all the wood, has gone correctly. So you never know. It could be okay. Lockers! Thank you for the 32 months.
HJK.
He spoke the forbidden words, chat. You hate to see it. But thank you, Lockers. How's it going, man? Oh. Yeah, it's not been great. Woke up late. Then had to spend 15 minutes trying to find my Razer charger. Did manage to find it. So then was late doing everything like that. Then came to the PC and it was lagging like crazy, like it was last time, but I hadn't even started streaming yet. So that was great. So then I had to restart the computer. But then there was a Windows update, which I didn't notice when I hit restart. So then that had to install. So this was like 5 minutes before stream. Then my microphone had no input. There was just a blank bar. So my interface had disconnected itself and I couldn't find out which of the many links was fucking around. So that's now a problem. But luckily, everything is okay. Maybe. We'll see. How are you lot? Hopefully your weekend's gone better than mine, honestly. Oh, I don't know. It depends. Depends. It was just the desk. You just can't see the desk. For all you know, I don't even have a desk. For all you know, this is just a floating computer assembly. It could be anything. That stress, I know. I just smashed it. What can I say? I thrive under pressure. I don't. I would say I'd make a diamond, but I wouldn't. I'd just make like really squished carbon. Pog's not here. Pog works on Sundays, you see. It's the downside. Rob, hang on. Robifiketa? I'm sure I'm saying that correctly. Incorrectly. Or Rob if Ikete? 10. Thank you very much for the follow, though. I appreciate that. Hope you're okay on this Sunday morning. Oh, dear. And Morchel, thank you for the follow as well. I'm excellent. How are you? What is placed your glass on? It could just be... Besides, you can't see the glass. For all you know, I have a person that stands there and just holds my glass the entirety of stream and is very quiet the entire time. Oh, you're from Hungary? Nice! Or was that a question? I'm from Hungary? You'd know better than I would. But that's awesome. Welcome in, friend. Whereabouts? You don't have to tell me, obviously. Oh. Odd. How's it going? Thank you for the 10 months. It's very kind of you. I need to get some stuff on my lips.
Ajax playing Feyenoord today.
Oh.
Winner will be the league leaders. The first 30 minutes will be played during the stream, so I hope that we are winning by then.
That's awesome. I said, doesn't one of the Timber brothers play for both of those sides? I believe one of them's out injured this weekend, but that is kind of sick. The fact that there's one on each team. I believe that's the set one, the same ones. I saw a TikTok about it. Something Bear Grylls would. Do you know, someone said that exact same thing to me last time, Rocket Stick. And you know what? Let me drink my piss in peace, damn it. You have a bruised rib. Holy shit. Oh, that's fine. As long as it was got through sensible means, then you're fine, right? Yeah, no, that's where I keep all the extra Venezuelan Wonder Kids. They're just off camera, and whenever we need a new round of scouting, I'm just like, lads, come on in. Speaking of that, those players that we signed up last stream are now here. Our bank balance is now £19 million. We might actually have to sell someone this January just to stop our board from being silly buggers in the summer, which is a little bit concerning. A little bit concerning indeed, especially as they're now bidding tiny amounts for Suhi, whereas they were bidding £100 million last summer. So, yeah, not ideal. The only player we're getting any decent bids on is Montiel, but obviously I'm not selling him. They could bid 300 million, I wouldn't sell Montiel. Everyone else, though, within reason, is kind of debatable, to be honest. So we'll have to see. There's still like 10 days left in the January transfer window for them, so we should be okay. Let's get off of this, but let's see. Yeah. See, it was the animations that were throwing the graphics all over the place. Those transition wipes don't require anywhere near as much CPU, so we're going to have to go back to those for a little while. But it works way better anyway. It's what I used to use back in the day. Thank you, Lucas. That's very kind of you. Welcome in. You have a weird name. The Belgian striker. Well, do you know if we kept the receipt? Like, that's the only thing I can say. He actually does exist, Sir Rob. Unfortunately, he's not that great. Like, he's fine, but he's not, like, worth us signing, let's put it that way. Just sell Suhi. Yeah, so basically, about the whole Suhi thing, you'll note that his value is a lot less than 100 million now, and I'm not getting bids on him more than about 20 million, which for me, when we were getting a £100 million bid in the last transfer window, seems a little bit low. I'm hoping as we get towards the end of the window, someone will come in, because I still think that we can actually do okay with Castillo for the meantime, particularly if we're going to get that kind of money, right? Bente, thank you for the gifted sub to Willyfoot. That's very kind of you, man. So I don't actually know who is actually going to... Well, thank you, John. I like that. I like that about you lot. A little bit of negativity causes the exact opposite in, like, earthquake form. I rate that. I rate that. Your late wife was a scout leader. Oh, that's... They're from Bear Grylls. Oh, that's really nice. And I'm really sorry to hear about your wife, Chen. That's horrible. Please, goalkeeper. I don't know who that is. Bear in mind, as well, we are 9 seasons into this save, so any signing suggestions are kind of irrelevant at this point, which is a good thing, if I'm honest. Well, that's what I'm hoping. So the one team that are bid on our... I've got some stuff to catch you up on. The one big thing is obviously Real Madrid still want Montiel. He's the one I'm not selling. But look at this. Dortmund are now bidding 12 million on Seri. They were bidding... We were getting bids of over 100 million for him in the summer. So, mad. But that's what I will say about the whole dynamic player values, is that they don't seem to make that much sense. Bear in mind, he's still got like 3 years left on his contract. It's a bit strange. So, yes, we got the Welsh right back from Chelsea. And we've got the German-Turkish dude from... No, he wasn't Turkish at all, was he? He was just pure German. He just had a Turkish name. So, yeah. I'll catch you up on those guys, actually, first. Exactly. You don't need to make sense to be successful. That's what I've learned over the years. Yeah, okay, I'll do the lookup first, then we'll get back to those guys in a second. Debouche. Probably plays for, like... Oh, there he is, Dennis Debouche. He's a goalkeeping coach. I feel like even if at the start of this save, he wouldn't have been the best signing for us, honestly. Although he was at Sturm Graz. Oh, no, he's only just retired, actually. Wow. He had some decent longevity, actually. Because he only retired 2 years ago at, what, 38 at Sturm Graz. He was at Ferencváros to start with. That's what it was. It's a shame we can't actually see his proper stuff. The problem is, Anarith, right? I could sell loan players, but you can't sell loan players unless they're here, really. Teams don't really put bids in on players that aren't currently here, and we don't have a lot of players here anymore on account of 109 players out on loan. We don't really have any players that are here in order to sell. Therein lies the problem. They're all out on loan. It's great. Sortifugel, thank you for the 60 months.
Hello and good day to all.
Oh, how are you, man? That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, I got a few more of the new guys out on loan as well, because that method of getting players out on loan is just so effective this year. It's unbelievable. So yeah, the new guys that joined us in January, which was actually quite a lot of them, in fairness, was, obviously we had Dequinio, who has not gone out on loan yet, but is about to. So he's going to go out to one of these many sites. This is how easy it is to loan these. I think every new player nearly, minus the ones I didn't want, have already been out on loan, nearly. It's insane. Hunkleberry Thin, thank you very much for the raid. How was stream? I nearly... Oh, God. Why does that... I swear when someone raids me, my initial response to do the shout-out is I almost end up raiding them every single time. One of these days, I'm just going to do that. It's just the likelihood. Hunkleberry Thin. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, it worked. Look at me go. How are you, man? Thank you very much for the raid, though. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome in. We were just looking at some new signings that have just joined us. So like I said, Rob, any signing suggestions at this point, because with us being 9 years in, are sort of not really relevant, given that we are now a Champions League side as opposed to a second-tier Hungarian side. So it's one of those. It's a tough one. The Scots Viking. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, not good. 1-4, then complete collapse. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me today. I really hope that does not happen to me today, because we've got Champions League games to win. But that sucks. Weirdly, I'm enjoying it more than ever, weirdly, Hunk. And I think it might just be because I'm playing a little bit less of it. But that might also imply that I wouldn't be enjoying it if I was playing the same amount as before. So there is that, you know? Any clauses? No, I cashed out any clauses that we had. So we've got Razak as well, who's on loan at Vasha straight away. He's one of those players that, like, doesn't look great here, but, like, attribute-wise, he's great. Kazan's Barshika. They're second tier at the moment, Marussia, but they've been yo-yoing between second and third tier. But this is a fun one for you. They did sign Todd Cantwell. That's the best fact I have about Kazan's Barshika in this save, is that they signed Todd Cantwell. But yes, they got relegated with him as well, so I don't know if that's good or bad, but they did do that. We also have... Oh yeah, this was the guy from Leipzig that we signed. The guy with the extra nice potential, who's immediately gone on loan to Kekskmet. So I'm totally fine with him doing that, to be honest. I think he's going to have moon potential. The balanced personality worries me a little bit on him, but he's got a lot of nice pros. So, honestly, I think he's one of those guys that is hopefully going to really go. I would say so, beyond Ultra. I really hated the update at first, but I feel like it's actually improved a little bit since then. We have Lautaro Ojeda, who's the guy from Boca Juniors. Again, nice quality player, lovely attributes with him. Trying to get him on loan. He might actually stick around for a little bit because he could actually do a bit. And a resolute personality, like him a lot. But where is he? Oh, yeah, we also have Turkey, who I think has already gone out on loan. Yep, straight to Pakshi. Lovely old job. We got Parvanov, which was the Bulgarian dude, who's gone straight on loan to Molfevar, of all people. But the best one for me was Joe Medinger. I couldn't believe that Chelsea let us have this guy for the price. I know it says £12 million there, but it's actually $5 million up front and the rest in clauses. So it's barely costing us a thing for a Welsh international who's actually really good. I'm super happy with Joe Medinger. I really, really like him, particularly for that wage. Particularly with this potential that he's got, he really does allow us a little bit of extra backup. What is the game doing? Why is it glitching out there? That was weird. I like him a lot. Why is it... It just keeps randomly flashing up with a 2-match ban. He's 3 away from a 1-match ban. Well, thanks, FM. Cheers for telling us that. Yeah, his ratings in the Nations League for Wales have not gone well. And he is a little injury prone, but I do like the consistency, resolute personality. He's brave. He's just... Off the ball is the one thing that's a little bit nasty, but I like him a lot, you know? So we've got him. That gives our right-back spots a lot more options, because now we've got Dela Cruz, Medinger, and Abdul Nabi, which is a hell of a lot of players. And it means that if the right bid came in for one of them, maybe we could do a bit of wiggle room on those guys. And I also picked up this guy for £300,000 because look at his name. It's Vlad Alexandru Ideta-Saikan, the double-barreled Romanian. Still haven't got that many good Romanians, but good jumping reach, great tackling. I felt there was something there. There's a lot of this as well. It was quite cheap. Point being, though, we're not exactly in the best state financially currently, in that we only have £19 million in the bank. Now, obviously, we'll get some more money soon because of Champions League and whatnot, but we probably will have to find a way to sell someone. But I don't want to sell someone for a shitty price. He's definitely a member of... if anything, he's like a double MP. He holds 2 seats. He's a big lad. Because we're no longer considered rich as well, and that's always a worry. So I'm hoping that towards the very end of the window, the board will we'll get some desperate European side will want one of our players for more money than they're worth. Because at the moment, the only player that's getting huge bids, really, is Montiel and Brandon Silva, but I don't want to sell either of those two. And Navarro, actually. I'd like to sell Suhi, if we could. Or... I don't know who else I'd sell at that point, really. We need to get someone to be a bit desperate like they were in the summer. I should have just sold Suhi in the summer, but I didn't want to sell him off stream. I didn't want to come back and be like, hey, I sold our striker for £100 million. But I regret it now. I wonder if we'll get that money back up again, because after all, this number here is pretty much decided exactly by what they're bidding and not how much the player's actually worth, which is why you'll notice that Seri, who isn't listed here, has gone from being worth £100 million to being worth £20 million, despite only 6 months passing, which is a little bit mad. Hardy's out on loan, so we can't sell him at the moment. So, and even if we sold him, it would only get maybe £8 or £9 million back. So I'd rather just keep hold of him at this point. Sunk cost fallacy and all that. Did you get offers from other European clubs? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Just to give you an idea, like right now, these are the offers we got on the table. So Real Madrid, Dortmund, Bayern Munich. There's 2 offers on this guy here from... that's actually Hungarian sides, in fairness. But yes, point being, yes, there are. Mostly it's the bigger sides. Although, it's the bigger sides, but also you get a lot of offers, I find, from the Middle Eastern sides. So we regularly get offers from, like, Al Nassr and teams like that. Because I suppose they're top-flight sides in their nations. And they've got big money as well. So that's basically the plan. The hope is that we can get some more enticed bids on the likes of Seri, maybe, or ideally Suhi. But if we got like a 60, 70 million, I'd take 60, 70 million pounds. Bear in mind with Suhi, he only has a year left on his contract this summer. So if we could get 60, 70 million pounds this January, I'd probably take it. We'd lose a bit on the 100 million, but that would keep us tied over nicely for the next couple of years, and we can sort of build from there. That's the hope anyway. Oh, we did it with Bucharest. Nice. Does it actually, has it helped your, like, the speed of your save at all in terms of making things go faster? Because that was the hope after all. So we're playing our game against Celtic, by the way, on like a random Tuesday when every other Champions League game is tomorrow. I still don't really understand why. Like, particularly is at Celtic, unless they're sharing a ground in some way. But yeah, we've had that happen a few times this year for some reason. So we're the only team that are playing today in the Champions League. We get a little Tuesday match. I think I've already set the lineup. No worries, man. That's awesome. Oh, it could be that they're playing at the same time. That's a good point. Hang on, let's check. Yes. Oh, well spotted. See, this is why, if I was by myself, I would never have thought about that. I also really like the fact that FM has that kind of detail in those... like, we criticize it for certain things where it does miss details, but it does have details like that, which I think are really respected, you know? 12 games without a win. Honestly, sometimes the best thing you can do is just keep going until you get a lucky result. And then all of a sudden... Yeah. Oh, is that my line? How do you mean, my line? Which line? Hang on, I'm confused now. Whose line is it anyway? Hopefully this is not our line. Oh, wait, no, this is our lineup because... So, chat, you might notice that a few of our players are missing. Would anyone like to have a guess as to why? Any guesses as to where all of our... Yeah, AFCON. AFCON and the Asian Cup at the same time. So, just to clarify, as a result of that, we are missing... Jarju. Ndai, Yaboa, Seri, Dala, Nakanishi. Yeah. AFCON and the Asian Cup at the same time, which means I think we're down 7 players. Which is, you might notice, our bench can still field a full team, but you'll notice that it's got the likes of Eppel and Ronoseki on it. Thank God we're playing Celtic and not Bayern Munich, is all I can say to that. Yeah. Why not just put the Euros in there too? Oh, and Egghead's on the bench too. Hrutke, Toldi. Before I actually did the whole thing where you cancel the bench and then get it to pick unpicked positions, I think we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we had a 7-man bench before I did that. So that's great. Watch Eppel come off the bench and absolutely kill it. That man looked so fast in the match engine, even though he wasn't. Why are they all... Oh, yeah, so basically Navarro got a bit pissed at me because I said he couldn't go to Real Madrid. The usual story. I think we're already set up with this. Yes, we are. Lovely stuff. Okay. Moment of truth. See if my new little sweet tweaks have fixed the thing for the Champions League. Oh, God. You know it's bad when you have to give 2 players numbers prior to the game. That's a bright... Toldi, you better make the most of that number 42. That is a... I was going to say it's a prime number, but I don't think it is. That wasn't what I meant to say. Speaking of... Oh, Hadrian, you're going to love this. So, you know, you did those experiments where you had a look and figured out why we were getting so many red cards. So that led me to thinking about if I could do like a test where I edited a load of players to basically give you the maximum chance of getting red cards, right? So upping the dirtiness, controversy, temperament down, sportsmanship down, high aggression, high bravery, give them some PPMs, right? So I did that. It's going to be a video because holy fuck. Typista, thank you very much for the follow. It is magical. It is magical. I spent Friday afternoon after I'd done some prep work for Career Resurrection building this database. Oh my God. So this is, I can tell you some of the bits about it because this is not the actual one I'm going to be doing. This was just a test version I did with Bournemouth because I figured Bournemouth would be the best one. Smallest team, well, not smallest team, but probably the weakest team in the league pound for pound, which might give the game more reason to give you red cards was the idea. So, oh, Danny, believe me. So, basically, let me try and explain this. So, this isn't spoilers because this is not the season I'm going to be putting in the video. I'm going to be doing another one for the video. This was just a tester to make sure that some of the stuff worked. So, to give you an idea, how many... I mean, you get, like, maybe... if you're a really dirty team, you'd maybe get, like, 5 to 6 red cards a season, maybe 7 at a push. I played 26 games with this setup with Bournemouth because I was playing every single match in full. I wasn't, like, simming anything. Would you like to guess, chat, how many red cards we got in the league in those 26 games? Bear in mind, this was 26 games, not a full season. So I didn't get to do, like, full 38. I don't know what it would have been over a full 38. So I think realistically, 26 games. One of you has actually got it spot on. One of you has nailed it. The answer was 32. The answer was 32 red cards. In one game, we got 4 straight red cards in the first 20 minutes against Man United. All of them for 2-footing people. Oh, it wasn't just the reds, though. It was the yellows as well. I got 158 yellows. And 1,000 fouls. It's going to be such a fun-ass video. I hope to God that the same thing happens when I do it for real, because I've got a couple of little tweaks I might want to make it even better, but I reckon I could get 50 red cards in a single Premier League season. It's going to be so fucking fun. But yeah, that's going to be not this week coming. That'll be the week after, because this week's all about transfer resurrection. Oh, for far. Wow. Believe me. The other thing is, you know, you get like a fine every time you get 6 yellow cards or more. So it starts at 25 grand and it goes up by 25 grand every single time. To give you an idea, I got to 26 games in and we were already up to £3 million in fines. Because the game keeps a running total for you in the news item. It says, Bournemouth have been fined 27 times this season or whatever, equaling a total of £3 million. Oh, God, it's going to be such a fun-ass video. But yeah, as for the question I saw earlier, Career Resurrection will be tomorrow night. 7 o'clock tomorrow night, UK time. That's Career Resurrection stream. Because I'm going to be recording my bit during the day, and I'll get the database set up for you lot so that it's nice and we can do the stream tomorrow night with it, which I think is going to be really fun. I won't have music on it. That's going to be the weird thing, a stream without music, because it'll make it easier to edit. We've looked quite good in the first sort of 30 minutes of this game. Look like the better side. They've got a play called Fick. Love it. Considering our weakened state here with all the players missing, like, we're doing all right here. But I do feel like we'll probably still end up losing. Just because that's what happens. Oh, that's a great touch. Oh, what a save. Yeah, it's incredible. They blame the lack of discipline. Yeah, bonus stream. Is he dummy thing? Oh, I hope so. Yeah, all these extra streams. Look at me go. Oh, God. Oh, wow, that's a lot of tackles. We've got away with that there, I think. Truth be told. So far, we look okay, if not spectacular. I didn't see the Conte rant, but I did hear about it. What I would say, some of the things he said were a little bit like, I took it as kind of like, isn't some of that your job? Like, aren't you supposed to be the manager? At some point, some of this does sort of, he does feel like a little bit of shirking the responsibility at times. Like, obviously, the players are the ones playing, but, like, at a certain point, you've got to be like, you are also the one in charge of some of this, right? But to be fair, big up Southampton coming back like that. Like, that's some comeback. I mean, every time we think they're gone, oh, that's a red. That's a red. Is that Eric Kitolano? Or John Kitolano? Oh, it's Joshua Kitolano. Wait, is that the same guy? Is that the former Tromsø guy? Right, now we've got a chance. Full second half with a red card. This is ours. We've got to win this game from here. There's really no excuse. The one problem we've got, though, is that both of our fullbacks are centre-backs because we've got no fullbacks in the squad. Well, we do. They're just not here currently. Yeah, it's... I would... Like, if I was a Spurs fan, I'd just be like, why are you even still here? Is he just trying to get sacked now? It feels like he's trying to get sacked at this point. I kind of want to see how long this goes on. Because it's great from an outside perspective just to see how long this saga could continue like this. But that's not the state you want your club to be in, is it? Oh, no, he's not the guy from Tromsø. Is it Eric Kitolano that's at Tromsø? Regardless. So that's going to be their right side. I'm going to do that for now. They'll probably change their system to be really narrow in a minute. Because I think they already have, actually, haven't they? Yeah, okay, that's fine. So what I'll actually do is... No, we will. We will. It's a rarity, but we will. We'll try it. Put it into him. No, I didn't see that. Which game was this? Watch us now lose because 10 men OP. We should have a lot of space out. Oh, no. Are you serious? Well, watch us now lose because 10 man OP. Right. Good. Okay. Hi, lads. Can you not? Look, like, there's 2 of you in the box and there's like 5 of ours. Can you, like, maybe defend at all? Particularly from crosses when we've got 4 centre-backs on the pitch. Right. Okay, actually, I'm going to turn that off because that, for me, why change the tactic? Do that. Be more expressive. Do what we normally do in these situations instead of changing things that we don't know how they're supposed to work. We use a lot of width anyway as it is, so let's try and make the most of it. We've not been that good here. Right, I think some substitutions. Castillo's been dreadful. Suhi. Oh, God, Malero's been bad too, but we've got... Oh, do you know what's about to happen? Oh, God. Daniel Eppel. Daniel Eppel is about to happen. Oh, God, and Bruno Alves too. This is not good. This is the bench. This is the problem. Our bench is so light because of AFCON. And Agata Fernandez has been good, but I feel like actually Dela Cruz would have been... Why did I not start him? I think he might have been knackered or something. Japan is slowly coming... I've changed the thing about it so that it can now get proper players back, but it's sort of slowly repopulating it rather than doing it, like, immediately. We need 2 goals, really. This is too big of an opportunity to turn down. We've been really unlucky in Europe this year. Oh, here we go. Bellingham, please. Oh, why does it always hit that same part of the post every fucking time? Like, it's always that exact same little corner of the post. We've really had some bad fortune in the Champions League this season. We've had so many games where we were the better side and have not got results, and today is going to be another one, isn't it? Yep, there you go. They get a red card and then immediately win. All right, well, that's... We've probably been the better side in almost every Champions League game this season, and so many of them have had this exact same thing. Yeah, so that's the reason. You have to redo the name fix, unfortunately. Manuel Solomon... Oh, that's the dream. That's the dream, quick end. As to predict... Well, this is the thing, right? Without Casemiro, United are... They're still good, because they're not... I was going to say they're not banter. They're not the old school banter. They still have the occasional banter game, a la Liverpool, but they are a better side now. But, if I remember correctly, they've got like a 77% win ratio with Casemiro, and it's like 45 without him. And we've got Polinia back. And we've got a 0% win rate without Polinia. So having him back in the team's huge. They've got a lot more games than us lately, because obviously they went to Betis in midweek. I feel like if we've got any chance to beat them, this is the chance to do it, right? I don't think we will, but I feel like it's kind of set up for if we've got any hope of doing it, the scenario is in our favour to have that happen, right? If you get Europe and then Polinia leaves, I'm not sure. Like, then we'll play in Europe and he won't be at the club. I'm not sure what... I don't know. No, I'm not sure what answer I could possibly give. We are still allowed to play in Europe without him, as far as I'm aware. But I just really don't see him leaving this summer anyway. This is very hyper. What about if it's really wet, though? Relegation, probably no. Besides, if he did leave, the amount of money that it would be. Worried if he leaves. That seems like you're projecting, so because I don't think he will leave, for a start. I don't seem quite worried at all. Because, what? Charlie Coates, thank you very much for the follow. I just don't see him leaving after 1 season. He's got a 6-year contract. Ooh, 16 million. Come on, at least give me a sensible bid, right? It'd be nice if we could. Like, I'm trying to think of the last time we won at Old Trafford. There was the 3-1 with Junichi Inamoto scoring that lovely goal. Oh, there you go, another loan. That's 110. Nice. Yeah, I think if it was at Craven Cottage, I'd feel more confident about it. But at Old Trafford, yeah, I really don't want him to leave because he's one of our players. Imagine that. Man doesn't want best player at club to leave. Crazy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Oh, the other thing I did with the red card thing was I basically played our tactic, but I also added tackle harder onto every single player and had tackle harder and trigger press on every player in each match as well. Back Tim Ream becoming a water... Oh, Tim Ream could do it all. What a guy. He's had an absolutely resurgent season. 35 years old, and he has been spectacular this season. I love it. Chest fall inside the box. Oh, you forgot what? It was the legend that is Patim Kasami. Tom Kenny, leave it. Tom Kenny, I think he's actually back fit again today, from what I've heard. Should it be? Yes. No, honestly, Charlie. Agreed. Particularly, I know people talk about the goal for the 15-year-old, but like it was offside. But Sunderland were way better than that, regardless. Second leg was a bit different, but yeah, I think we just weren't prepared for Sunderland in that first game. They were really, really good. Honestly, I don't think we were actually that good on against Leeds either, truth be told. We just scored 2 absolute bangers. Suhi in a Porto shirt. Where are the £100 million bids gone? Bring them back. Dribble less, tackly mess was pretty much it, yeah. I just really don't see that happening, Johnny. Like, again, I just don't see him leaving after 1 year. Not for, like, unless it is a ridiculous amount of money. Like I said, FIFA Horizon, it was Patim Kasami. 1.5. Wow. I don't think you are actually, Raul. But fair play to you. Because I speak fast. That's another loan. So that takes us to... Is that 111? Oh, go on. I want to see the number. Yes. 111 players out on loan. James, one more. Oh, so we got Lille versus Ferencváros there. Wait, what? Oh, thank God. That scares the shit out of me when it does that. It makes me think... when I see the screen like this, because of that, it makes me think that it's doing that thing where the board accepted out from underneath you. 6 months later. Yeah, but how much did they get for him? Was it like 120 million? No, if they gave 120 million, then yeah. Was it 120? Do they all come back? Well, they won't all come back. That's the dream. I mean, some of them might, honestly. But not all at the same time, hopefully. I do that with a lot of videos. Depends, actually, who I'm listening to be fair. It's gone okay, big boy. We just had a really bad game, though. We lost to Celtic, and they had 10 men for 45 minutes, and we were the better side, standard. We've had a lot of that in the Champions League this year. It's been genuinely quite irritating. Like, what have we had? Smashed Lyon, hammered Porto, but only a 1-1. Bayern scored 2 direct free kicks against us in that game. Then, where was it? Double kickoff goals from Manchester City there. Red card, and then they were the better side, except they weren't. Wow, we really have got absolutely screwed in Europe this year. But, that being said, we're still 15th. As long as we get top half, I'm happy. Long contracts do not mean shit. Well, they do mean shit, because if a player's got 1 year left on his deal, the bargaining becomes massively different to a team with player with 5 years left on his deal. Because contracts, after all, they mean a lot. Players with 1 year left on their contract are much cheaper than players with 5 years left on their contract, because the contract has a value. Tom Cleverley. No. Tom Cleverley, Tom Kenny, very different people. Although I believe... Oh no, Tom Cleverley never played for Fulham, did he? Or did he? For some reason, it feels like he did, even though he clearly didn't. Like, who am I thinking of? I think I'm thinking of... Oh, God, what was the guy from Man United? He plays for Luton now. Ryan Tunnicliffe. That's who I was thinking of for some reason. I think he plays for Luton, doesn't he? Or is he further down now? He was definitely at Fulham at one point. Yeah, Sturmgratz are one of those weird teams, as Ferencváros take a draw away at Lille. That is really good work. What about Molfehova? Okay, they lose 3-1 to Lazio. Not really a huge surprise there. That's good, though. More points for Ferencváros. Taking them to 10 points. They should be fine now. Molfehova, on the other hand, they're going to need to win their final match, which is against Crvena Zvezda, who are 17th. God, oh, he's playing for Portsmouth now. Oh, that's even better, actually. I like that for him. Nice to see him at Pompey. Yeah, Ferencváros are going to be fine, but it would be nice if they could... Who are they playing final day? Away at Doxa. Winless Doxa. There's a good chance that Ferencváros should get top half, which is good. Players didn't really leave after a year. No, but it does happen less than you'd think. And if it does happen for huge money. But again, 5-year contract. I don't know what Enzo Fernandez's contract was like. I assume it wasn't particularly short, though. It will be their first win, you're right. It's good of a on a free transfer. How about fucking no? Are you serious? All right, someone actually bid money for him then. Like, oh dear. Oh. £22 million bid, that's not enough. Oh, wow. When it says play role, yes, absolutely. So, for example, when you go to advance forward like this, the green ones are the key attributes for a role. And the blue ones are the preferred, i.e. priorities, slightly less important, but still kind of useful. However, for me, I find that pace, for me, is more of a green role. So that's what they mean, basically. That's why when I do my player views, for example, when we're doing, like, scouting specifically, if I'm using, say, my striker role, these ones here are the ones that are in green, and then these ones here are the ones that are in blue. That way they keep separated, so you can focus on the key attributes for the role, and then the preferred is like a secondary sort. That's why I do it like that. Okay. These are shitty bids, and they're fucking non-negotiable. And that one... Why would I give you money? Yeah, he deserves to go for that. But what are Salzburg up to here? Show me the actual deal. It's a shit bid. I got £100 million bid for him in the summer. The other thing is, I don't want to give him a new contract because I know that he's going to ask for obscene wages because he's a wanker, as we've already discovered. He's just not that good either. Oh. Okay. Question for you, chat. Do you think that if I turn this down, we can get a bit more than that? Because we've still got like 5 days left in the window. 5-6 days. I find offering him out at this point doesn't make any difference. Well, I can't because it's not negotiable. There's not much I can really do about it. Like, I'm going to turn him down, obviously. I think we've got to turn it down at this point. There's more days left in the window. The same with, I'm definitely not selling him to Salzburg where we have to pay wages as a part of it. It's like, you want to leave. Hang on, sorry. I've just given you like 3 different things there. Yes, yes, offer and accept to clubs and turn down. So we can't do all 3 of those things. I find that when you offer him out now, well, you say later on, like, we have really 5 days to make this sale. It either happens in this window or it doesn't happen at all. Let's see. Surrey deal. 19... That's mad. This one doesn't make any sense to me. He was valued at £120 million in the summer. And he still has 2.5 years left on his contract. That's mad. Let's see if we get some more bids, though. Right, okay. So Suhi, 127 million? Imagine. This... Oh, God. I will never sell him. But fuck me. Right, okay. Why is his transfer... Hang on, is that like a... What the fuck? Why has he got a transfer value? I didn't give him that. Did that happen as part of the... So he's fallen off. Well, he hasn't. His attributes are literally the same, if not better than they were before. Let's try this again. Happened at the request, but I didn't agree a price. It just... Offer him out and 50%, it gives more options. What do you mean? 50% of what? Unhappy promise not kept. Well, fuck you. Hang on, let's see. The finances weren't right. I find if you can bump this number up, it also encourages more teams to bid. 50 million, I'll take that. How about 50 million? Alright, 50 million I'd do. If they can get 50 million for him, I'll take it. Abdullah, sorry, for 12 million? How about fuck off? Nobody wants to deal with AFCON rubbish. Nah, he was valued at that before AFCON too, which was hilarious. Pro will be back soon? Okay, cool. 50. I just want... If we can get as close to 50 million as possible, I'll be happy. Watch us get no more bids for the rest of the window now. Offer out for 50 million. I found that offering out doesn't seem to do much unless you've actually got another club currently in a bidding war, but we'll see. We could try it. 100 million such a... Yeah, again, but I didn't want to sell a player for £100 million off of stream in the summer and just come back and be like, oh, I just sold our best striker for £100 million at random, you know? I try not to do things like that because it's just not as fun when you don't get to see things actually happen. Right, we'll offer him out. We'll try it anyway. Can't go wrong, right? Well, it can. Actually, how could that possibly go wrong? What just unlock some new part of the game where it's just like, no, you get to sell him for £1 now. It's on you. Let's see. Hi, Porto. Are you alright? Are Porto like how Arsenal used to be back in the day? Players valued at like 80 million, and old school Arsenal were just kind of like, about 10. About 10. Let's see. Let's just ask for 50 million then. See whether they want to negotiate. Oh, wow, 15! God damn. I tell you what, that Kush better be good in Portugal. Because 17 million. What's the betting, though? I've had it randomly jump in one of these. One time I was in a bidding war, not bidding war, I was bidding up PSG once, and they were bidding a bit like this, right? And I kept holding my ground at 50 million, or whatever it was. And it was like 10 million, 12 million, 13 million. And I just kept saying 50 million, or I think the number was actually more like 40 million. And then randomly they just went, all right. It can sometimes work. This isn't going to, of course, because what on earth? I don't know why I'm even doing this. Like, as if I'm going to get them to agree to... All right, lads, how about 46.5 million? They're still in it. To their credit, they are sticking around. They're not immediately saying no. There they go. Made enough progress. Yeah, no shit, I was messing with you. Watch him now not be wanted by the other clubs. No, he is still wanted. That's fine. I drive a hard bargain, but even I'm not going to be taking it for a ride that much. Cut to us at the end of the window accepting 15 million from Porto because we're desperate to sell the bastard. Bro, he does still have 18 months left on his contract, so in the summer we could still sell him, but with a year left, it could be tough. New contract for Brandon Silva, which is nice. I felt that he deserves a new contract because look at the state of him. And it's only 13 grand a week. And now it ties him down for 4 more years. And he's world class, apparently. So we take that. Also, has Riviere finally got a move? Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's nice. I appreciate that. Jean-Louis Riviere has finally gone back home to France. Hopefully, this is the start of a revolution in his career, because he has had the worst 5 years at Milan. He's got the average of 1 appearance a season. It's not what you want, is it? Hey, A-Bomb. Well, at the moment, we're trying to get rid of a striker for £50 million. Because I had bids on him in 100 in the summer, and now he's being a twat, basically. And the dude's very Nice. Very Nice indeed. Yeah, he's doing his own career resurrection. To be fair, Nice is a common team. I look at these. It's pronounced Nice. The pedantry I can get behind. Yeah, can we, like, high bidding teams, lads? Have you considered bidding on our player, please? Mile from out again, you know. Actually, let's get the Pushkas game out of the way first. We can forget about that hilariousness for a little while. And, wait, we've got Stonegrass in 4 days. So this is a rotation fest, which means probably airing up top, honestly. And Zwane? Maybe Alves? God, we are missing so many people. Can I even field a squad here? I guess... Wow, yep. It's going to be Maecha and Björnesoy. And then... Oh, yeah, actually, Bettinger. That's a good time to start Bettinger. First appearance for Joe. Europa League, Ferencváros got a draw away at Nice, which is really... Not Nice. Sorry, I've got Nice on the brain. At Lille, which is a really strong result for them. But Molfehever got twatted by Lazio, which isn't a huge surprise, right? Of course, up front. Now, we've got to give Josef Aaron a chance in a game like this, right? Wow, Bjornsoy's not played for... I suppose he is kind of rubbish. Who's getting a number now? Oh, Big Joe. You know what? Actually, yeah. Fuck it. You can be number 12. He's a good enough player. I'm curious to see how he does today. But we do need some money. So now the Suhi things become even more imperative, because 1, we kind of need the cash, and 2, we want to get rid of him for any kind of money at this point. So I think it's imperative that we sell him this, because it would just be worse if we don't sell him in the summer. Molov actually slipped to 26th, but their final day of the final game is against Crvena Zvezda at home. So they should have a chance. And Ferencváros' final game is against Doxa, who are winless so far. So we'll have to see. Neil and Guavamosh and BPM Dan, thank you very much for all the follows there. I must have missed that. Thank you, friends. That's very nice of you. Welcome aboard. 12 for the fans. Oh, shit, you're right. I guess Joe is the fans now. Is that a foul? Oh, my God, it is. We at least get more games. True. The problem is there a still... No, there's no way that we can't finish top 24, right? I don't think there is. I think we've already got 11 points, haven't we? There's no way that we finish outside the top 24 in the Champions League, even if we fuck it up against Stonewall. But I do want top 16. I think we can go to Switzerland and win. Yeah, Conor Lithgow is a really quite good player. Even with him, though, Pushkas still aren't good. They still manage to struggle, even with someone like Conor Lithgow up front. Still reliant on the attribute octagon graph. Interesting. I don't think I've ever really paid much attention to the attribute octagon graph. Why do you think that is, Raj? Maybe I think it's maybe just people learn the game in different ways, right? And they just rely on different things. Because I've never paid too much attention to it. I mostly just look at the actual numbers themselves. And I guess that gets me into trouble sometimes. It's like how I very rarely pay attention to pros and cons that often. We really are missing the AFCON contingent. I really hope that they all start getting knocked out really soon. Like, I want them to win silverware. That'd be nice for them as it bumps their value up. But at the same time, if they could all come home immediately, that'd be great. Yes, FIFA Horizon. Although, I think the story with Pushcash Academy is a bit more complicated than that. In that, aren't they not state-owned? Their own... There's some weird stuff about them, if I remember correctly. I can't remember the exact stuff, but ooh, that's a good effort. The initial assessment. Yeah, I've never found them that useful in my mind. Like, I think it's probably just because a lot of the time when I'm looking at players, I don't have them fully scouted, and as a result, the graph is kind of useless because you get the silly bits where it's got like a straight line. So as a result of that, I just find it quite useless for me. Like Spal, yeah, really a Spal? I had no idea about Spal. Named after the award. I believe they're actually named after Andras Pushkash, the Debrecen youth player. That's the one. I'm kind of weird. It's kind of notably how Kwane Zwane has actually forced his way into this team as a result of all these like exclusions, and he's actually not been that awful, honestly. He's one of the few players that's come in and done okay. Love his hair as well, by the way. There's an academy for Mulfair. Wait. I don't know if this is true or not now. He's water 4 times a year and dies to Spain. What, because he gets absolutely battered by them and as a result loses all of his morale? No, this is back to death by passing. Why would dribble more often be good for this game specifically? I'm curious. I want to know your reasoning. We switched it back to death by passing because we just found it... Oh, God, Josef. Love that. You'd think so. They should be like, we've decided not to get relegated. I mean, honestly, we're not playing that well here, so that's a reason to turn it on. But truth be told, I'm not sure what difference that would make in this game specifically compared to what we would otherwise do, which is just turn off these things and be more expressive for the second half. Part of it is just that we've got a weaker side out here as well. Much more XG, does it? We noticed that it didn't create more XG, it just made us miss XG. It just made us miss chances, more specifically. Because when we tried it last time, we were just missing lots of chances. Not that that made any difference, as when we switched it back, we were also missing loads of chances, but I don't think it made a lot of difference. We'll see. I might turn it off if we like really are struggling. Oh, God, here we go. Joe. Ah, that's a bad one, but can he... Oh, come on. We're creating some chances here. Well, okay, that didn't... Oh, there we go. That's more like it. There was something in there. We haven't actually had a shot on target yet, but we're getting there. Wow, Airing's on a 6.0. Alright, fine, Suhi. Despite being a colossal weapon, and not in the good kind. Get you one as well. Ouchie. They did. They actually made a football player based on this club. It's incredible, isn't it? They went back in time and did it. Technology never fails to amaze me. Fuck it, let's turn it on anyway. We'd actually have to switch the other tactic to do it. Because we already have it trained, so we can just change it on in this one. Alvarado, maybe? Oh, Mahim Diaz is back. That's nice. Sure, he's not registered for the Champions League, but that's something, right? Liam, thank you for the follow. Non-playable third tier, really? Hang on, they're not even... I thought they started second tier. That's kind of sick. Particularly as... Oh, wait, that's the wrong screen. They're not even... Oh, God. Joe. Really, buddy? Joe Medic... Wow, we are really bad today, aren't we? This is going to be our second defeat of the season. As Joe Medic... Wow, he's not even got a face. He's so new to the team that they've got no idea who he even is. Well... I guess Dela Cruz is on for... Sorry, Brahim. Your comeback to the side lasted all of... Why is that ineffectual? Do you know what? I might disagree on that one, FM. Just a tiny bit disagree on that. That was weird. 10 minutes over. I mean, hey, it was for Celtic when we played them. Luckily, we've got a 7-point lead, but it's actually only 7 points with them having a game in hand on us. He got booked twice in 2 minutes, by the way. He was determined not to play anymore. Oh, go on. Come on, Zwane. Get that on someone's head. Ah. Oh, go on. Yes. Oh, yes, Connor. Connor? Oh, it's in. That's surely not a... That's not a penalty. That is not a penalty. We'll take it, but that is not a penalty in a billion years. He clearly wins the ball there. Oh, what? So it's comparing him as an AM bar. That is weird, but I totally understand. Bruno out. He'll probably miss this now. Oh, great pen. Fair play, Bruno. Like, this is 4th goal for us this season. He shouldn't even be here. He really should be on loan at someone, but here he is, just forging his way into the team. Don't mind a bit of Bruno Alves. He's really not a winger, but that's where he ends up in this team a lot of the time. We take that. At least it keeps the result from being as bad as it could have been. We are going to have to pull our finger out a little bit. I mean, we're still winning the league fairly comfortably, but you can start to see now that as the other teams are getting a little bit better, we're not able to be quite as dominant as we were before. Like, we're only 8 points clear. They have a game in hand. It could come down to 5 points, but part of that is because Moll are having a really, really good season. Like, they're on... That's a ridiculously good points tally they're looking towards, because they're 7 points clear of Ferencváros. Oh, lovely. Right. Oh, yeah, there's still scouting to be done. We've still got like another 600 players to get through on this scouting before the summer, but that's fine. One thing I might think about trying to do next season, chat, or from maybe next season onwards, would be to, you know when we do the Champions League group stage bit, the first, before Christmas, where it's like 3 games in a stream and then 3 games in the next stream, I might try and do all of them in one stream instead, where we just sim the league games in between. Just to maybe make us a bit more progress. Yeah, that's annoying that he got that red card, but oh well, it is what it is. ECL, they've already, that's already done, so nothing has changed. That one finishes before Christmas, so we've got Budapest came 13th and Debrecen came 22nd. But in the end, they did qualify. Wait, hang on. Oh no, we watched that live, didn't we? Yeah, we saw that happen at the end of last stream. For a second, I thought I'd missed something then. Because then... Yeah, Budapest won at Neftchi Baku. Yeah, so they both did qualify. We just don't know their draws yet because you don't find that out until February. Okay. That's okay. Yeah. Well, that's what I try to do. Offer has been withdrawn. Why has it been withdrawn? I didn't even say no, but that's fine. Who cancelled it then, if not I? Someone's been cancelling it. 5-minute rate your bowler offer. Again, these are not good offers. Oh, sorry, my bad. I did that one. Sorry, we were in the middle of a game. Egypt, just in general. Oh, AFCON. Matt, can you spell Egypt? Yes, I can. I haven't been stalling the rail one, I don't think. Maybe they did. Maybe that's what it is, actually. Maybe I was. I can't remember. Let's see. How are they doing? Well, they're in the second round. Let's actually have a look at AFCON as a whole, since we might as well, since half our fucking team is in it. Right, all groups. Okay, so Gambia, Cape Verde, and Morocco. Wow, that's quite bad for Morocco. Egypt and Nigeria. Wow, that's a tough group. Egypt, Nigeria, and South Africa in the same group. And South Africa got screwed. Well, not screwed. They just lost. Although, to be fair, they did draw with Kenya. Senegal, Dr. Congo, and Angola in a group. Damn, some strong-ass groups here. Guinea, Mali, and Burkina Faso. Okay, that's a bit more of a winnable group for, well, Guinea. Ghana, Tunisia in that group too. Wow, Ghana had a great time. Equatorial Guinea getting to it, though. Ilash Marie. Ah, you'll be seeing a lot more of this fella tomorrow. But it's good to see him playing for them, at least. Datro Fofana smashing it for the Ivory Coast as well. So second round. Yeah, so second round games. Egypt will play Angola. That means we get Abdul Nabi versus Emmanuel Dala. And I mean literally, because one's a left back, one's a right back. So they'll be directly up against each other, sort of, maybe. Mali and Burkina Faso were good teams. I mean, Mali did win it, to be fair, in 2025, but Burkina Faso aren't amazing, are they, in the grand scheme of things? Like, if we're being honest, they're probably not even in the top 10 of African nations, are they? Actually, 53rd in the world isn't bad, to be fair. But, like, there's a lot of nations in here I would consider a stronger nation in terms of football than Burkina Faso, i.e. Morocco, Egypt, Nigeria, South Africa, Senegal, Dr. Congo, probably Angola as well, Guinea, Mali, Guinea, again, Ghana, Tunisia, Ivory Coast, Algeria. There's a lot of teams I would consider of the higher quality than Burkina Faso. But, I mean, I'm trying to think of have they got that guy... Who's Burkina Faso's best player? Was it the Mango guy? There was a guy called Mango. I swear... Oh, no, he was from Burundi, I think. Although... Ouattara is ridiculous. Really, like, he was one of the best players in that Bournemouth test I was doing. Like, he's really good. League phase of the Europa League is good. It depends on what league you started in, Furious. It's massively depending on where you began and who you're managing as well. Because if you're starting in the second tier, then yeah. Especially. I think Egypt have got a strong shot at winning it. But I think they've only got one of our guys in their team so far anyway. There's Nagalo. Oh, I'm not selling Yakoba Yaboa. No. Besides, the money isn't good enough. Like, to me, if they offered me like 90 million, I'd have to consider it, but they're not. They're offering me like 20 million, and he's not worth it. Offer Sushi out again. I guess we might as well. We didn't do much last time. But that's why I feel like the offer out thing doesn't really work unless you've got bids on the table. It feels like when you actually, if anything, it seems to, in my experience so far, when you don't have bids for the player, offering them out only seems to get you worse bids than you were getting before. Utara are decent. Yeah, of course, but that's, I still think they're not as good as those other 10 teams, at least, I just named, generally speaking. That doesn't mean they're not good. I'm just saying, like, it's all relative, innit? Galway United. Oh, that's pretty good, though. Galway are fucking smashing it in the second tier of Ireland this year. Didn't they beat Kerry 9-0? No, 9-1. Also a good player. But bear in mind, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying there are better teams than them. Because otherwise they'd have won loads of AFCONs, wouldn't they? How close have they ever come to winning an AFCON? I'm curious now. Competitions. Actually, to be fair, a runner-up in 2013. Third place in 2017. That's not bad. They've won the African Games in 2019. There's clearly some pedigree there. So Juri are taking Ayenfa, which is nice. Diego Moreira, the one that got away. I wonder how he's doing these days. Oh. Well then. Entirely expected. Went to PSG, played one game for them in 5 years, and left on a free. And now plays in League... Actually, to be fair, well, now League 2, but was in League 1. Under-9s AFCON in 2011. But that again, but that's also under-19. It's slightly different. England have won things at under-19 level. Basically worse than Joris Manquant. Yeah. Where did Joris end up? That's the thing. I find that in FM, they're probably better in real life than they are in FM. It feels like I've never found a very good regen from Burkina Faso most of the time. It feels like the best players for Burkina Faso are almost always the real players. It feels like the regions just never get the... Maybe their youth rating is just not that high in FM for some reason. I can't remember the last time I had or saw a really good regen from Burkina Faso, because I do scout them for this exact reason, because they do come up as like a nation I think, oh yeah, they have good players, but they just never seem to quite have the right... Yeah. So like, maybe... Are you saying he's not, but world-class player Dominic Solanke? There was that chance he had against Villa yesterday, where he's like clean through, and then takes about 1,000 touches to allow the block to come in. I would have been livid if I was a Bournemouth fan watching that. Japan, could you be less crap? Wow. So Abdul Nabi's actually had quite a solid game there, actually, as Egypt wiped the floor with Angola. Oh, that's not gone well. Yes, I saw that. I think he actually returned as a sub the other day, didn't he? Scrappy, thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, I saw that David Brooks. Do you know the reason I was thinking about David Brooks? Because, again, I was doing this test with Bournemouth on Friday afternoon, and obviously because I got far enough into the season, Brooks was then back. Available to select, and I went, holy shit, I forgot about David Brooks. And then I immediately went to Google to find out, because obviously I know that he was diagnosed with cancer like a long time ago now. And then as I typed it in, it was like, oh, he played his first game back. I was like, that's amazing. It's so good to see him back. This is their year. Yeah, Darla should be back for next game, right? He'll be dead. Like, he'll be absolutely knackered. But maybe he could give us 20 minutes towards the end if we desperately need him, right? I believe the article I read was really weirdly specific. It was like, because it was the previous week, I think he came back as a substitute briefly in the game or something, or he was on the bench or something. And I think they said it was like 591 days since he'd last played or something. It was pretty close. Only winning one tackle. He doesn't need to win tackles. They're winning 3-0 very easily. No tackles required. Merla's doing well, isn't he? On the bench, right, that makes sense. No, it's great to see him back. It really is. It's a bit like with Sebastian Haller coming back and scoring. Didn't Sebastian Haller score his first goal for, was it Dortmund or Ajax, on World Cancer Day or something like that? It was something like that he scored his first goal back for them. I swear I remember reading that. Might be one of those things that I just saw and just went, oh, that seems about right. Next Spurs manager. I mean, I have no real preference. Obviously, I have no preferences on it, but I feel like, from what I can tell, it feels like Spurs fans want Poch back, right? Well, look at that. Moses Jarju getting humbled by the mighty nation of Burkina Faso. Chat, I take it back. I take it back. Burkina Faso is the greatest nation in Africa. I'm saying it now. Sorry, Hadrian. It's me versus you. Egypt versus Burkina Faso now. I'm doing a Burkina Faso building a nation next year. I don't even care. Abe. No, Abdul Nabi. It's great. What am I getting all the... Oh, it's the scout reports, isn't it? Yeah, I saw the... Well, I say saw. I saw the quotes from the interview, which is always dangerous because you don't know what they've cut out. But Gerard Lampard and Scott Parker. Oh, if you're an Arsenal fan, trust me, out of those three, you want Scott Parker to be the Spurs manager. Oh, you ain't seen... You think you've seen a ball pass sideways. You ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, if they do. I mean, they've got a chance, right? International roundups. So Seri's side are out. So Seri's back too. Wouldn't it be cool, actually, if you got, like, a notification in here that was, like, players return from international duty when they're in these... When they're mid-season ones. It'd be just nice to know when they're back in... So you know when they actually arrive back. It'd be useful. Deserve Graham Potter. I don't think that's... Oh, that scared me. Hey, Jack. How's it going, man? Making the database with loan changes is hard to do. Gaffer, I didn't actually make this change, but luckily, the gentleman who did make those changes is in chat right now. Hadrian, how difficult is it to do the change that you made for our database? But also, if you're interested in doing it, Hadrian actually put a guide to how to do it in the Discord. I don't know how complicated it actually was, because again, I'm a Luddite who just presses buttons occasionally. But yeah, I don't know. I know some others have done it since then, using the same guide though. Vice versa fourth. It's a risky move if it is. I guess. I mean, they look like they're still probably... I mean, then again, I was saying that before the Southampton game yesterday, and I mean, maybe it's a freak result, but it's getting proper competitive up there. Because people always forget about Brighton. They've got a lot of games in hand. They're right in there still. Advanced rule verification in Europe seems totally broke. Hey, imagine that. That really does suck, though, actually. Really? So we've still got 6 dudes away. But at least we're hopefully going to have Seri and Darla back. Which means we could play... Wow, we beat Sturmgrad. Well, there we go. At least we've come 12th there. Toldy again. What a guy. Yaboa's smashing it as well. Potential issue with Velasquez. New contract. I think he'll be okay. If I recall, he's a good egg. When I've asked him about this before, yeah. Who are Brighton playing today? Because it's... Fulham Man United is the late kickoff, isn't it? Late-ish kickoff. It's at the same time as the F1 as well, which is a nightmare. F1 one monitor... Fulham, Man United, the other screen. That's my plan anyway. And then after that, it will lead perfectly into NASCAR at Atlanta. It's going to be a lovely evening for me. Oh, Grimsby. Surely Brighton are going to beat Grimsby, right? I know that any Saints fans, I'm sorry, but surely. Those Haddock, though. You never know. Right, let's actually have a look at the AFCON draw. I'm curious now. Is that one? Burkina Faso will play Algeria or Nigeria. One of the Gerias. And Egypt play Tunisia. Oh. You would say that when Southampton played them, but I feel like Brighton and Southampton are not the same. There's some quite colossal differences between Brighton and Southampton. Drive on the track sometimes. Where do you think they drive around in circles, friendo? Do you not call that a racetrack? But also, it's today it's at Atlanta, which is a plate track now, which means it's pack racing, which is extremely fun and very dangerous. But like NASCAR has like more disciplines than I think any other motorsport now in terms of their overall circuit. They have like 5 or 6 road courses. There's a dirt race. There's a street race. There's plate races, short races, intermediate tracks. They've kind of got a bit of everything. It's great. That's why I love it so much. It's very multi-discipline now. Hey, Spicy. Guy from Tanzania. Ooh, but the question is, Anarith, is he worth signing? If he's a regen, I'm immediately intrigued. Let's see. Oh, he is a regen. Oh, he plays for Simba. The Seagulls will follow Zitrola in it, yeah. Super track. I mean, don't give them ideas, I guess. Just don't give them ideas. I think the problem I think NASCAR has a lot of the time is getting across some of the intricacies a little bit. And I think that's whoa, no, what am I doing? It needs its own Drive to Survive type of thing. And it kind of tried that, but the problem is they put it on USA Network and no one could watch it because it was a cable channel. It's like, you're kind of not getting the point of this here. The reason Drive to Survive was so successful is because it was on Netflix, it was mass audience, etc., etc. Yeah, that guy looks kind of good, actually. Peach as well. No. So if you buy the game on Steam, it is linked to your Steam account. So as long as you have that Steam account logged in on any computer, you can download the game and play it. So there's no confusion. The only difference would be if you bought it on console, for example. So as long as you buy it on Steam or any kind of PC platform like Fanatical, etc., you can use it. That's fine. Jaden, thank you for the follow as well.
The Pope hat.
I think. Okay, let me try and sell you on it. Like, obviously, I realize that you have the whole herder goes around in circles, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's. To be fair, if someone's like has that kind of attitude, then there's no point in trying to sell them on it at the end of the day because they're clearly not interested in actually paying attention to anything. NASCAR, the fun in NASCAR comes from the fact that you don't just have like 1/2 people that can win a race in any game. Last year there were 17 different race winners in a NASCAR season, which was that's an exception because obviously the parity last year was ridiculous because of the rules package changes in the brand new car. It is a bit more not one-sided this year, but it's a lot more. There's still some super teams, but it's way closer than it was. And it is multidiscipline, which means that you get people that excel at different types of track, be it the super speedways that require the taped spaces, which means that you get the giant pack racing that you'll probably associate with NASCAR, where there's like a 40-car pack. There's just a giant clump of cars. That's what you'd expect to see at those types of tracks, like Atlanta tonight, which is brand new for this. Atlanta's a bit weird because it's not really that, but it is that. They changed it a few years ago. Then you've got the more traditional sort of stuff, which is just very... what you would associate as like meat and potatoes kind of NASCAR, like 1.5 mile track. It can get boring, but this year actually has been better because they changed the packages. So there's a lot more overtaking and stuff. You've got the short track stuff, which is the stuff like the inside an arena type racing, which is actually very interesting indeed because they don't actually get that fast, but there's way more chance for contact and strategy, basically. There's a lot of strategy involved. Oh, snow. Lovely. Then you've got the road courses, which obviously is just, it's road courses. Kind of self-explanatory. Awesome. They did have the Dogecoin livery. I believe that was... Christ, who was that? Was it fucking... the guy that's really good at iRacing? Can't remember his name. I can't remember who it was. They also have a street race in Chicago this year, which is going to be mental. There's also a dirt race at Bristol, where it's literally just a dirt oval with the same cars. Oh. So outside of America to watch NASCAR, your best bet is... a lot of people, sometimes it gets streamed on Twitch on private streams. The NASCAR subreddit on Reddit has like a race thread for each race, like I'm sure they do with F1. In there, they have a special thing that's like links, basically. And it's inside a code block, and there's a couple of websites that you can stream it, and the streams are always perfect. They have different versions as well. So you get the Fox broadcast or NBC, depending on which time of year it is. And you also get the one from the Middle East, which doesn't have any adverts on it. So you get a bit of both. You can choose which one you want to watch. There is a lot of ads, though. That's the one thing that will get on your tits. But that's because of sponsorship stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, they've been doing it every year. I've never managed to watch the dirt race yet because it's always on at ridiculous o'clock. But maybe I'll one day stay up and watch it. There's a lot of, like, you can make comparisons in terms of the teams in NASCAR with F1, but there's just more variety of winners because there's more cars as well, which, gives that inherently. All with the same, no, NASCAR, they were never like that. They're more the same now than they ever were because as a result of trying to keep costs down, NASCAR implemented, like more spec parts this year. So they have a completely spec chassis now, and the engines are the main thing that are being supplied by the actual manufacturers within it, because there are manufacturers within it the same way there are in F1, but it's mostly the engines and stuff like that. So an idea was to keep more parity so the smaller teams could actually keep up a little bit more as we do take the lead through Brandon Silver. Come on. Lots of left. There'll be tons. Particularly tonight. Doesn't have a Marussia. Oh, there's still some backmarker teams. They have what they call start and park, which is because the purse for NASCAR, just starting a race is worth a lot of money. So there were certain teams that were abusing the system by basically just starting a race and then just taking the car to the garage and getting their money for starting the race, basically. Which they were trying to get rid of, and they have kind of got rid of that now. Oh, they start the race. But they do still have the same kind of thing you see in F1, where, in F1 where you could, like, not qualify. The same kind of thing, because basically in NASCAR, you can turn up with an uncharted team and try to qualify for a race, but there's only a certain number of slots that you can occupy, so if you're too slow, you just don't get in, basically. The first thing you should do, RD, is to focus on you, but while at the same time, once you reach a certain point, like, once you've won that first title, I would start immediately turning my attention towards... loan farming, almost immediately, basically. God bless my lawnmower. Thank you for the follow. What a great name. Hey, Prince, we're doing good. I'm just trying to sell Chatto on NASCAR. The one problem you'll have with it as well is the broadcasts sometimes do a very bad job of explaining certain things to new fans, and I think they really need to sort that. The reason I started liking it is because I watched an iRacing streamer, and because I got it from that side of things, his knowledge made me go, oh, I see, and it made me kind of just drop a lot of preconceptions about it, basically. Just a bloke who's done a business. Yeah, no, literally, you could do that. You wouldn't see that happen, but you could technically see that could happen, basically. Hard to play in the Champions League. The new format starts in Season 3 of the saves. Any save you're doing, it's Season 3, I believe, where you get the turnover into the new version. Oh, it's going to be good. I have no idea what I'm going to call it, but damn. It's going to be fun. Oh, that's a great ball. Malero's in. That's miles offside, I think, surely. I actually like it from a... Yeah, it's offside. I like it from the game standpoint. Because you get more matches, and it's just kind of fun. But I'm not sure how it's going to work in real life as far as... It just, I don't know. It's one of those things where because it's entirely conceptual at this point, and you don't know how UEFA are actually going to implement it, that's what kind of... The uncertainty, if anything, is causing the problems. Brandon Silva's in again! Oh, he should have scored. Who's the star on the track like NASCAR? In his defense, if you're talking about what happened to Almirola last week, it wasn't actually his tyre, it was just the wheel rim. Also, I mean, I think that's because they moved over to having a single lug nut last year, and as a result, teams were just not tightening them properly. The wheels were just coming off. It's a lot more, I guess basic isn't really the right word. It's a bit more meat and potatoes, I guess. Like, the cars don't look like rocket ships. They just kind of look like, well, like a Chevy. I kind of like that about it. That's why I like touring cars so much. It just occurred to me, I didn't even check our lineup properly before going into this match. So we could have anyone out here and I wouldn't notice. Just that one. Yes, just that one random lug nut. Go on. Castillo. Good block. Haas has made their wheel guns. Well, remember, Haas have a team in NASCAR as well. Like, except they're like, I would say actually good. They were, and now they're kind of just being carried by one driver. Still probably better than F1 Haas. But then that doesn't take much, I suppose. I don't really want to bring on Heremans. Although Navarro is looking a bit apprehensive, so maybe it's not the worst idea. If we could just get through one more game and get this win, this would be a big win for us. Danica Patrick. No, she wasn't. Danica Patrick was not good. Just, unfortunately. She just wasn't. She was able to attract large sponsorships, and as you know in motorsport, sponsorship and money is extremely important. Plus, Garcinex just scored a hat-trick, by the way. No, 4 goals. Danica was part of... In fact, she raced for Haas. She was in the tent at Stuart Haas, and she was comfortably... Like, when you'd have... Most of their drivers would be sort of top 10, top 15 pace, and she'd be, like, low 20s kind of speed. Like, 27th place finish regularly kind of speed. Malero's made it 2-0, by the way. That's wrapped up the win. Come on. I think Danica should have stayed in Indy. But I think there was just more money for her in NASCAR, which is why she went there. She's not a bad broadcaster, though. She does a lot of the Fox broadcasting, then. She won the Indy 500, I believe. She never won in NASCAR. Never even came close to winning in NASCAR. I think her best finish in NASCAR was like 7th or something. And she was in it for a while, too. And there's like 36 races a season, so you've got a lot of chances to win. Oh. Although, what I would say, if you're thinking about... Oh, it's 3-0 now. Now we're really going as Montiel bangs another one. NASCAR at COTA this year is going to be amazing because, one, it's a road course, so that's maybe a good entry point. But also, the driver lineup is absolutely stacked. You've got Kimi Räikkönen, Connor Daly from Indy. You've got Jenson Button driving as well. There's a guy called Jordan Taylor, who I believe is an IMSA champion. He's going to be in the race as well. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of road course ringers, but particularly with this one, with Räikkönen and Jenson Button in it as well. It's going to be fascinating. Don't have power steering. No, they do. Believe me, you wouldn't. They do have power steering, yeah. There was a race last year where Daniel Suarez, his power steering broke, and he was like having to lean his entire body weight on the steering wheel to get the car to turn. It didn't work very well. Yeah, the COTA race is going to be incredible. Big meaty striker. I don't know, because remember, it's low crossing. I don't think the meatiness would help us that much. I think we need, like, airing. We need, basically what we need, because we know that the tactic worked best with airing as the striker, but as the team grew, he wasn't able to fill in the gaps. We kind of just need this mould, but better in every way, i.e. reasonably strong in the air, even though we play low crosses, because we do still require... Actually, I see what you mean. So you mean like a player that still has all this, but can do a bit in the air as well? I kind of... yeah. I can see what you mean. Like a guy that's like 6'2", but still fast, would be kind of what we want. But with good tent poles. But obviously that's the dream of any striker. We kind of just need Erling Haaland. That's kind of what we need. Or Jack of Vestergaard. Tall pace much, but that's the dream, isn't it? Airing and Lithgow. Yeah, the thing with Lithgow is that he doesn't have the ceiling for me. And he has no finishing ability. He's quick-ish. But you can see that it's that finishing which he's really, where it really lets him down. Tempos around that aren't even that bad. It's notable though, despite the fact that he's 5 inches taller, by the way, he has the same jumping reach. So his strength, yeah, I mean, he's got decent strength. It's different, right? It's going to be tough to find a player like that, but yeah, Lithgow's, he has only scored 4 times this season as well. So we'll eventually find the guy, but at the moment I just don't think he's there. And yes, V8 Supercars, I do try to watch the highlights a lot of the time. I subscribe to their YouTube channel because it's just sick. I like most motorsports like that. Like, I go to touring cars at least once a year if I can do. I'm hoping to try and get to it. Maybe Brands Hatch this year? Brands Hatch is just fun because it's close-ish. That's a shame, but he is out of contract and I wasn't planning on extending it. I was kind of hoping he'd go to another Hungarian. Actually, I might just reject this and just wait as long as possible and see if a Hungarian side puts a bid in. Speaking of bids, actually, could we maybe entice a bid? Because we're now down to... Oh, we won a game, didn't we? We should probably try and sell Suhi again. Oh, actually, before we do that, coefficient. 10.3. Oh, bloody hell, Portugal. Yeah, we're not catching Portugal this year, I don't think. We're now 4 points behind them. Next year we get them because we gain 4 points instantly. But it doesn't feel like we get them this year unless we have a miracle end of season. So Suhi now. He's still wanted by all these teams. Right, give me 45 million and we'll talk. I've never tried a... Sorry, not never tried it. I've never found them that useful yet. Right, here we go. This is massive. This one less so. It's all about this. Molfehovar versus Srevenish Vezda. This is the key game. They need a win. Because if they don't win this, they're out. They're completely out. And we really do need them all through. Come on. Like, they're 17th. They're 26th. Please, 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 please. Even a point might be enough. Yes! Also, fucking... imagine that. Imagine my surprise when bottom of the league Doksha naturally win and get their first victory of the entire thing against Ferencvaros. Typical, innit? Luckily, Christopher Iwano's come up clutch for Molfehovar. But that means Ferencvaros now finish outside... Yeah, that's really annoying. Outside the top 16. Irritating. But Molfehovar do come 21st, so they do qualify. And look, 9 points. Although, actually, 7 points would have got you in. So Doxa don't finish bottom. That was their only win. Useless. I want to see the actual stats for this game. Watch it actually be a really Okay. Okay. Notably, no bids on Suhi there either way, which is a little bit concerning. That's Champions League. That's ECL. Got them in the end. I want to look at the stats for this game.
So I tell the swamp dog.
Because for some reason it's gone back again. There we go. Nachon! Or Nachon F. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Oh no, wait, no, they did just get mugged off. Yeah. Laos. That's what happens when you've got Laos. Oh, he's actually a Cypriot international. Well, once. He was a Cypriot international. Yeah, we need some Okay, FM. Cheers. Thanks for doing that again. We definitely needed a second one of those. On the plus side, it does at least get us everyone through. And I still feel like Ferencvaros are comfortable. I feel like they can they'll probably get Spurs, though, in the draw, won't they? This is the problem. If they finish one place higher, they could play someone... Then again, there's not really any bad teams in here. There's no team in that, like, this whole bottom 24 that I'm like, oh, they'll comfortably beat them.
Oh,
Maybe Maccabi Haifa, but they're still solid. Yeah, Porto being out is really good news, although I still think we've got little to no chance. Hey, thank you for the follow. And hey, how's it going? What does that do for coefficients? Does that give us any bonuses? 10.7, Portugal get even more points. They're still actually only having the 5th best season. We're not even doing badly. But we do still have 5 teams in Europe, and that's really important. Okay, so hopefully some stuff will happen now. We can start to get some bids on our players. No offers for... No offers? What? Oh, fuck off. Milan? You lads fancy a bit of cheeky? Has that ever worked for anyone, by the way? Like, what does that there even do? I've never seen that have any notable effect. Give me 40. I won't go any lower than 40, because we can always try and sell them in the summer anyway. Well, Milan do have a habit of doing stupid things, so I'm hoping we can entice them to continue that trend. Load! Thank you for the raid. How's it going, man? We are just desperately trying to get rid of a player. It's going badly. We've gone from, 100 million would be nice, to, please give me 40. Please, I beg of you. Boom. Yep, that's all free, Jaden. So everything you're seeing here, like, for example, bear in mind, he's a regen as well, so that's free. The badges, the kits, everything that you can get for that is completely free. Loads of different websites have it. He's got nowhere. I still think we could sell him in the summer. Bear in mind, he has 18 months left on his contract. It's not like we're trying to sell him now with 6 months left. He actually has another full year after that. So I don't think it's the end of the world. Yeah, I need the Italians. We need the Italians. They're usually so good for this kind of nonsense. Hey, Viking. How are you, man? Also look for clubs. Interesting. But it doesn't seem to do a lot, that I'm guessing. And yeah, by the way, these are all the different things you can get. All the extra stuff. So you got your skins, you've got your... The skin as well, actually, is quite an important thing. Living the dream. In it. But you must be happy with the Saints result yesterday, surely. I was just going to offer him out for 40 again. Let's see. Hey, Dazza. How are you, my friend? I think he ended up staying here. And I don't... 10 million for Velasquez. Are you mad, bruv? As if I'd sell him for 10 million. He's got 10 Argentina caps, for crying out loud. Why is he worth 10 million quid? I think he's going to be the next of our players that's going to suddenly be worth 100 million. Unexpected surprise. Damn right. Yeah, so no? Could you bid on Suhi, please? Bear in mind, it was Bayern, by the way, that put in that £100 million bid last year for Suhi. I'm not bad, Dazza. It'd be better if we could find a move for Suhi. And it'd be a lot better if Fulham beat Man United later. But, you know, neither of these things seem particularly likely at this time. 1 million a cap, yeah. In that case, we'll have to wait till he gets 100 caps. Also, did we get any more loans out, or is that all of those done now? I probably should have... Oh, no, we've still got more time, haven't we? Because, I'll wait till this window closes, and then we can concentrate on Hungarian loans for a bit. No offers for Suhi. Good move at the moment. I mean... Maybe we could... If they offer him a loan, I might be able to sneak in a really high mandatory fee, but usually when it comes to loan negotiations, they're kind of... Yeah, not interested. Suhi for Stolberg? Oh, not you again. Hang on, aren't you still at AFCON, bud? Like, concentrate on what you're doing. Please focus on me. You have been spending far too much time, sir, with Moses Jarju. Earn it. Oh no, The Last of Us. Oh, I have. Oh, dear. It's all about him, isn't he? Yeah, selfish prick. I'm so gutted that Heiko Genius is out for the whole season now. He was doing so well. Did Mol win that game in Harrow if they not played it yet? Oh, they actually didn't. They must have lost it. Ah, their only defeats are against us and Farish. God damn. Simon, thank you for the follow. It's me, I'm the problem, literally. Oh, now De Bruyne's injured as well. Whoa, who are you? Oh. Why am I being shown these people? Oh, yeah, I just dropped 45 million on this guy. Can we do like a swap?
and have a lick me yarbles.
Surplus to require. He is surplus to require. Christ, what are your requirements, Bayern? Capital Hang on. Capital Costaño. Thank you for the follow. You finally put. Oh yeah, I thought you had, but yeah, that sucks that happened. But I mean, what was it? £30,000 worth of damage or like repairs that the surveyors found, which is mental. Do you think they'd do it? Just out of interest, right? We can't afford his wages. The fuck? The thing is, though, from what I've learned about the wages, because he's surplus to requirements, that means they'll usually drop the wages. He won't drop them enough to be affordable, but he will drop his wages. But obviously it's worth seeing how much he wants. Of course it is. Loot another house. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no, you can't let that happen again. That's mental that was allowed to happen. But then, that's why you do the surveys, right? He's asked to leave. So asked to leave is very different. So this guy here, for example, on 80... Oh, wow. He's a real player. He would demand more money. But when they're surplus to requirement, usually they demand less money. That's the key in getting players to drop their wages, is if they're set to surplus to requirement. That seems to be from doing all these like career resurrection videos. That's the meta on that. For making that happen. Oh, that's the guy. Yeah. So let's just progress this and see if this happens. That'd be funny as fuck. It's currently ranked 7th, I think. No, 8th, sorry, at the moment. So we're on the same level, kind of around the sort of level as the Eredivisie at the moment. But we are 7th. It's 7th best coefficient, but 8th best reputation. Yeah, free agent. But obviously with the career resurrection ones, the best players tend not to stay free agents for very long. So we'll get rid of you for the moment. Right. Damn, there's some good players in this report. This is really nice. Wait, hang on. Who was the guy? There's some quality in there. There's a lot of D in there. Considering that they're like... Wow, there's a lot of free players in there that are rated D. Tornham's... Oh, no! Joshua! He was one of the other guys I was looking at as being like a potential future starting striker for us. Despite the complete lack of height and strength, he's a very diminutive player, but fuck me, he's an absolute pace merchant. But now he's injury prone and has a long-term injury. Oopsie. Right, let's see what this is going to be like. Considerable interest. That's probably going to fuck us. Oh, my life. Yeah. No. Something tells me we're probably not signing him. So because Man City are interested in him, that's the reason that he's got so much money. The fact that they went for that, though, is actually kind of astonishing. That's a question, though. You're right, yeah. Can we swap Suhi for someone actually important? Because Tulberg's a big lug, isn't he? And his wages are much more affordable. Jumping reach is a little low considering he's 6'1". How is he 6'1" and has 11? If anything, this is a bad deal. Not prepared to sell him mid-season. We'll see about that. Have you heard of my friend? Wait, where is he? Ah, there it is. I'm always on the wrong one. Is this a meta that we've... Like, why are they just going for all of these? I know Suhi's technically better in those things, but we want to get rid of him, right? I guess it's because Suhi itself is a good value player. Like, he's a good quality footballer. It's just that we know that he's going to leave us. And what the fuck? I can't afford those wages. Fringe player on 50 grand a week. Yeah, we can't do that either. The most I can give is 38, and I will not do that because our highest paid player is on like 19 grand. No chance. not giving him twice what our highest paid players on. It would break our wage structure. To be fair with him, he's got no reason to want to drop his wages. He's happy at Bayern. I think he only just signed a new contract, actually, as it goes. Yeah, no. It's interesting, though. The problem, but this is why whenever I get someone that's like, hey, you should sell these players for loads of money and then just buy replacements, it's like, this is why we can't do that, because a player that is actually good enough to replace a player that's our first team quality will not talk to us, and the wages they would want in order to do so are astronomical. So we have to develop our own young players, basically. That's why we have to do things the way we do them. Oh, Burkina Faso, wait a minute, did they pull it off? Imagine. Yes, they did it! Come on! Burkina Faso, greatest team in all of Africa. I always liked Burkina Faso. I always thought that they were one of the best sides in Africa. And I'm glad that I'm finally being vindicated in that opinion, all right? Oh, what's their nickname? Have they got a cool nickname? Les Étalons. Chat, what does Les Étalons mean? The Burkina fascinating, they are. Frenchies, help me out here. Stallions, yes, come on. They're like Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron. Cue the Bryan Adams music, everybody. In fact, while we're here, out of intro, what the hell? Under 19 squad. Suspicious. I am suspicious. That's more like it. You get a scout. You get a scout. I thought I'd scouted these guys, but no. Either that or they've just scouted such a long time ago that it's only lasted a year for those initial scouts. Any youngsters in the team? Oh, there is a guy at Carl Zeiss. Is that Carl Zeiss Jena? Or is that just a different team? Oh, no, it's Carl Zeiss, yeah. Damn, his mentals and physicals are actually quite solid. Just the one cap. He was an amateur dude. To be fair, a lot of the... Oh, yeah, there is actually. Sharuf Cayenne. Oh, there's a couple in here. Oh, he's just awful. And non-contract as well. We'll get the scout reports through anyway. They'll just go to the back of the list. But right, now the big question, though, is are they going to play against Egypt? Why am I looking in Europe for this? No, they're not, because Egypt sucks. Sorry. Sorry, Hadrian. Useless. Where's your Egypt now, buddy? Crying in your pyramid. Right, okay. So I've taken this Burkina Faso obsession to the next level. Ah, lovely old stuff. Well done, Tunisia. I'd like to point out I have nothing against Egypt. But I'm full on Burkina Faso. I'm a Burkina Faso ultra now. I'm ready. Oh, great stuff. The lone farm banished. I think Yoshi's still smashing it with Japan as well. I think Japan is still, because Japan are very strong. So as far as I'm aware, they're probably still in the Asian Cup as well. Is it that one? Wait, they're out as well? Who did they? They got beat by Lebanon. Up the Lebanon. They ain't Lebanon, they Lebanon. That's incredible. Lebanon into the semi-finals of the Asian Cup. I had no idea I was Lebanese until now, but goddamn, yes. 91st in the world. Are they the lowest ranked of these? 39th for Qatar, 48th for Saudi Arabia, and South Korea's 19th. Look at them go. You'd love to... What the fuck? Gaffer, thank you for the 18 gifted subs. Holy shit. That's mad. Thank you so much, mate. Presents as well. Just many things on the screen at once. This is what we're doing. They're all going to come through one by one as well for some reason. Wow. Lumpy, you know? Sorry if I've fucked your name up there, but thank you for the follow nevertheless. Is this just in celebration of Lebanon? But thank you very much. That's incredibly nice. Are you secretly like half Burkina Faso, half Lebanese? Because that would explain it. That would explain it a lot. Steviet, thank you very much as well for the prime. That's very kind. It'll come through in a while, but thank you though. I appreciate that a lot. Holy shit. I mean, yeah. Fair play. Well, that's awesome. When's the final? When's the semis, rather? 4th of Feb. Oh, a couple of days. Could they take on the mighty South Korea and pull off a win? Stegsy, thank you for the follow. Holy shit. Thank you, Gaffer. That's insanely nice of you. Wow. What is the demonym for Burkina Faso? That is a question. That is a good question. I do not know the demonym for Burkina Faso. Is it just Burkina Faso, or is it just Burkina Fasoan? Yeah, I think it's Burkina Fasoan. Oh, it's Burkinabe. Of course it is Burkinabe. Yes. That's become so obvious to me now. But yeah, you're right. It is Burkinabe. Love it. It's like one of my favorite demonyms is Trimbagonian for Trinidad and Tobagans, or not for Trinidad. You know what I mean? Trimbagonian is one of my favorites. Upper Volta. Oh, that's a really sick name, honestly. Ooh. Mostly the same Friday. Interesting. Is there a story there? Malagasy is a great demonym as well. Really rate Malagasy as a demonym. We've not got any more Champions League for a little while. Where's our draw, by the way? I assume we haven't got that yet. I think I would have noticed if we had, right? Seri's back. Okay, Dala's back. Seri's back. Jarju's back. The band is getting slowly back together again. Slowly but surely. Oh. Who are... What are the two? Oh, are they really? I swear, I'm trying to think what the other ones are. Hitting quick pick. I actually don't know, George. I've just started doing it ever since they brought it into the game. There's a way that they could make it so much better, which they still, for some reason, refuse to do. But for the moment, I just do it. I think it's because it shows you the reasoning, maybe. Not that I ever look at the reasoning. Quick pick, actually, if you do it differently, has a bit more... You actually have more flexibility with the quick pick, because you can use the team selection guidelines, and I think that's different. So to give you a little rundown, Simon, first season, we were obviously in the second tier. I love that this is still coming through, by the way. We haven't even got to Steve's resub yet. Aberforth with the 26 months. You'll love to see it. That TGS is going to be up for a while, by the way. Train players, RDF's thing. RDF's training is what I've been using this year, and it has been... let me just show you Montiel. I'll put him on the screen, and I'll show his attribute development, because he's my favourite one to show at the moment. Oh, you're going to love this. Look at the state of his attributes. He's the best example. So yeah, basically, first season, Simon, we were a second tier. We won the league. We did have the best team in the league, though, so it's to be expected. The second season, we came second in the top flight and nearly won the title. We just weren't quite there. Third season, we did win the league. So as a result of that, it was season 3 that we qualified for Europe. But do you mean like getting into the group stages of the Champions League? Because if I recall, it was... Fuck, which season was it? There we go. So 26-27, which would have been 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So season 5 was the first... Oh, pardon me. Was the first time that we actually got into the Champions League group stage at any point. We came 26th. Which was actually quite good for us, in fairness. But to be fair, every single season since then, we've actually qualified for the knockouts, which is pretty decent. Other than aggression. He's been just utterly filth. You can't even see the ones on this side. Excuse the giant effect.
Hope you're having a great day. Do you have any tips for how to best train players? I've seen there's this weird thing where resting is good for players and I don't understand it.
Some people just need sleep. But yeah, the RDF training schedules, I think, do really focus on rest a lot of the time and getting good training ratings, really. And that's what... God, he's got 17 pace. That's ridiculous. He's our centre-back. Our centre-back has 17. He's faster than our strikers. He genuinely is one of the best players in the world for my money. He could play... Look, he could comfortably do a job as a wing-back. Crossing is fine. 17 tackling. Marking is 17 pace. He's got on both feet. The vision of 14 as well. He could be a C. He could do all things. That's why I love him to death. He's a player I will never sell in this save. I think he must have like probably like 190 PA plus potentially. Can't take a set piece. This is very true. It's the only red stat he's got. Hey, Arabas, and thank you very much for the raid cam, brother. How was stream? Let me just move this back across again. Here's Monty. That's true. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this man doesn't even see goals in training. Look at the pros. Man's got more pros than Shakespeare. It's brilliant. And lots of, like, Jesus Christ, excellent fit. Yes, he is. What a guy. Oh, yeah, we're in the middle of the game, weren't we? Yeah, pro, he's just really good. Him and Velasquez, I would say, are probably the two best players at the club in terms of outright attribute development. But we kind of knew that Velasquez was going to be that for us. Oh, him and Brandon Silva, those three. Velasquez, Silva, and maybe Navarro as well, actually, are absolute ballers. So what a great ball through. And speaking of Navarro, there he goes. Must improve strength. I guess they're just picking at flaws, right, Johnny? Needs to be stronger. Yeah, he's only got 15 strength. I guess what on him, if you're looking for a weakness, it's like he can only deadlift 800 kilos. Top 5 region you ever... He might be. Genuinely. I think that he might be better than Neslo. Bear in mind as well, he's only 22. He's 22 years old. He's probably still got at least... I think of how much better his mentals are going to get as well. Because he'll just get better mentals with age. The fact that he's only 22 is concerning. Day in, day out of the Hungarian League. Well, to be fair, that's a red card. It's like 7th best league in Europe. We were in the Champions League final a couple of seasons ago. He's already played in the Champions League final here, so I think he's doing fine. For science, what's the experiment? And bear in mind, like, this is quite an important game. I use mentoring never because it's a pile of shite. But it is a fun meme, if nothing else. As far as I know, Liam, there is not. No. Not as far as I'm clear. Brahim had a really serious injury. He's just come back to training now. What was it? It was like, I think it was a torn Achilles. So he was out for 4 months with that. Around on the left side, I just don't see the point. Like, it's not a thing I'm ever going to do for long term, so I don't know why I would try it here, honestly. Particularly as Malero, I mean, is he even good as a Raumdeuter? It's not awful, honestly. I mean, we'll give it a try. To get 2-0 now, why not, right? Is that a level 5 hype train just because... Wow, that's mad. Thank you, friends. It's very kind. Let's try it, fuck it. I'm not sure quite what I'm expecting to have happen, though. That's the thing. Oh. That's a 16... Oh, that sucks. You hate to see it. Oh, they do swap, true. I'm sure Silver will be fine. That'll be fine. It'll be aight. I think I missed something in chat earlier. I want to just make sure. He has to be he's probably the greatest Paraguayan player of all time, I would say. I'm trying to think of a better Paraguayan player. I'm looking at you, Fernando. Oh. Best ever. Oh, you went to Cheltenham. I'm taking that means that you won big on the ponies then, Gaffer. I'm guessing. Fair play though. Did you see that video of this random dude that was clearly had a lot of Peruvian marching powder just jumping into a fence? Just that's what I saw on TikTok this morning. As now Velasquez is in. You know something's gone right when your anchor is bombing into the box and scoring little slotted back post finishes. Why Target Man? They're not the tallest for the most part. Custom tactics or download them. Depends on how experienced. Honestly, whatever you want, right? It's if you're new to the game, I would highly recommend downloading tactics because I feel like it's going to get you a little bit of a head start and you'll start to understand why a tactic works, right? And even if you're not new to the game and you just want to have a bit of fun, then download a tactic, right? It's a single player game. The fact is, if you are playing the game and what you're doing is allowing you to have a nice time and you're enjoying it and you're putting a smile on your face, then you're playing the game correctly. That's always been my motto with things like that, right? Now, would I do it on stream? No, but that's because I feel like as a content creator, I'm held to a different standard and stuff like that. And also, I quite like building tactics, but you know, each to their own, right? We're absolutely hammering our main rival. Hey, JM, how's it going, man? That's awesome, man. Congrats. 4-fold Akka. Wait, that means loads, right? Because horses have a much higher, like, odds for each horse, right? Presumably. Biggest acca I've ever hit was 42-1, which was pretty good. But, like, Navarro. Oh, pulls it back for... Oh, go on, Moses. Oh, look at this football. We are overplaying massively. How's he getting on in the... how's the left-sided roll going? Well, Malera's on a 7.3. 7. It's hard to know, like, what he's doing. More involved in the build-up, true, but, like, it feels like their ratings are dropping. But maybe it's because they don't like being switched wings all the time, as in that role. Do you reckon we can have round daughters on both sides? I'm just saying. Maybe try that in the next league game. Double round deuter. We'll be deutering all... There will not be a single realm that goes without being deutered at some point today. That just sounds bad, doesn't it? Where's Joe? I guess Joe didn't even make the bench here. He's not going to like that. Get Terranova in. I'm trying to work out when our next Champions League game is going to be. Space fighters everywhere. Oh, they'll find so much space. Round Deuteronomy. Cool shit, he got the red card, didn't he? That's a good header from Jair. Sounded pretty good. I mean, hey. In my head, it sounded fine. Best formation. I don't think there is a best formation because you could play a 4-4-2 and it be the best formation in the world with the right roles and the right players within it, right? I don't think a formation is the actual formation itself for me is not what matters. It's the way that the players interact within it. Probably about 29. Maybe he's in the Burkina Faso, no, the Burkinabe under 21 team. Sorry, under 19 team where all the players are 27. They did all right there with their 10 men. We take that. We take that. I kind of want to try the double Ramdoitery. Nicely done, Jay. Yeah, I've seen people have sent me some more screenshots of the tactic working for them, which is really, really cool. Particularly since the tactics video last week. Tashmira should get a red. Probably not, because he's suspended for getting a red. So he's not going to be playing. The one thing that cannot happen today is Casemiro getting a red. Thank fuck for that. But whatever means he's missed today, I'm in favour of it. Let's see. Not that I need all the help we can get at this point, right? Lone Farm. Probably not. It depends, actually. How confident are you in your first team? Like, if you're already like constantly challenging for the top ends of the Champions League, then crack on, right? Like, at that point, maybe do delegate some of your budget specifically to loan farms. I tend to, like, with a loan farm, I'm mostly looking for really cheap signings that are high value. Like, a lot of, like, the free Brazilians, for example, they're really good for the loan farm. You get a 4-star potential player that's free. And it's just perfect because their wages are normally really low as well. Perfect loan farm fodder. Because you can always sell them on for money later as well because Brazilian, they have quite a lot of value. Or they get naturalized into Hungarians. It's brilliant. Castro, thank you very much for the 17 months. Not here in the VOD? What? No, you'll be in the VOD. You'll be in the VOD now. Right, I kind of want to make a... Okay, we'll clear this slot as well. And we'll have a new one, which is a copy of Death by Passing, because that's our default. We'll have double Ramdoites. I watched Ted Lasso. Yes, I have. Yeah, we actually watched... Pog and I watched it on Thursday night, the first episode of the new series. The one difference is that a Ramdoiter doesn't have a support role, so this is going to be incredibly attack-heavy. But if we're using it in the league as a test, then it shouldn't matter too much. That's going to be fascinating. And our next game is against Dios Juri, bottom of the league. That's going to be even more fascinating. Lower the players' ratings. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll see. We're double deutering, chat. An AM support. I could, but then why would I? Like, why would I do that when I could just not? The main reason I don't want to do that, actually, by the way, is because I don't like making too many changes at once. Because if we suddenly play really well, I don't know if it's because of that or that. You want to know why it's happened, specifically. And I feel like if you make too many changes, it makes it much harder to narrow down. Performance 6,000 to 1. I dread to ask how much you popped on that bid, Gaffer, but congratulations, my friend, is all I can say. Because, fucking hell, well played. Support, we could, but I don't really want the wingbacks on support. Because, for the same reason, I don't want to change too much at once. I'll leave it as it is. Perfect defensive shape. Again, I don't think it exists. Oh, that's what I want. This exact thing. Our players that are out of contract this summer being offered contracts by other Hungarian sides. That's why I'm not going to sell them for free in January. Ah, here we go. Let's go. Right then. All the draws today then. Is he better? Let's see, Mestra. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. And this is MTK as well, isn't it? Okay, so he's Argentinian. Martin Cabrera. Jumping reach is phenomenal. Absolutely ridiculous. I still think that Montiel is better. Because Montiel is better technically. 6'6". Yeah. So the thing is with, I mean, obviously they're both world-class players. There's no thing about that. I think Montiel is slightly better on account of the fact that he's a different type of player. Let's just get Montiel up again. Obviously, I realize I'm still showing him on screen. I'm just trying to get Montiel up so I can flip up between the two. The difference for me comes from the fact that Montiel might not have that that jumping reach, but when you look at his, like, he's faster. He's got, actually, stamina's the same, I think. Oh no, he's slightly better physically in everywhere except for the jumping reach. But the thing about Montiel is the technicals. 18 heading, 17 marking, 17 tackling. And he has the ability to be more versatile as well. So if you gave me a choice of the two, I would still choose Montiel, but fuck me, they're both phenomenal players. Like, I'd take either of them, let's put it that way. Imagine them as a centre-back pairing. Oh, hey, Gav. Oh. It's totally up to you, Gaffer. But, like, fuck me, that's incredible. You don't need player instructions. It's all, like, with any of these things, with FM, right? It's about what you fancy. Nothing is completely needed, I feel like, really. Yeah, I think Montiel, he is so good in the tent poles, but then his mentals and physicals are filth. So, who can we get? Since we did get top half, right? Where did we actually finish? Did we even look? 12th. Okay, so that's good. So we should get... So we can't get Liverpool, but we can get Bayern Munich, which means... I do have Discord. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. Which means we'll get Bayern. It's got to be Bayern, right? We're getting Bayern. Ready for the music? Oh, no, we don't have the music switched on, do we? I can turn that back on now. Remind me next Champions League game, we'll turn the music back on, because I fixed that issue. Right, let's speed it up to 3. Start the draw, hit overview, and we're good to go. It's got to be Bayern, right? It has to be. I'd love a Trabzonspor, though. Or Rangers, maybe. Wait, do I have to, like... Why is that frozen? Oh, did I accidentally pause it? My bad. Rangers, Trabzonspor, Lyon would be fine. We already hammered them 5-0 this season. Trabzonspor would be the one for me that's... Okay, so we avoid Man United. Oh, no, we couldn't play Man United anyway, could we? God, this is on 3 times speed, by the way. They need, like, a normal speed setting. Oh, Leipzig. It's going to be Leipzig, isn't it? Leipzig and Bayern are the ones to avoid. Which means we will get one of them. This is mad. I would like times 6 speed. Times 6 speed would be perfect. Oh, key player for Argentina for sure. No, don't get me wrong. He's still world class, but of the two, I would still take Montiel. But they are so... I'd love them as a pair. Okay, Lyon will be nice. We've already proven that we can hammer Lyon. So I'd happily take Lyon again. Ooh. Yeah, who would watch this on 1 times speed? I could literally go and take my whiz quiz and we'd still have got through one, like... I don't know if you can play each other from the same nation or not at this round. I'm honestly not sure. Trabzonspor, go on, give me a Trabzonspor. Yes! Come on! Trabzonspor, MTK Budapest. That's the dream. By the way, how good are Trabzonspor in this save? They've knocked Barcelona out of the Champions League before in this save. They regularly get to the knockouts. Big up Trabzonspor. It's not bad. I want to watch the rest because I want to see if German sides can face each other here. I don't think they can. I think they're kept away from each other at this round. But this is also a weird implementation, so we just don't know, right? I had the sudden urge to vape then, which is not something I get very often now. Yeah, and if Man United take Benfica out, Lyon against Porto is going to be tough. Oh, so they can. Okay. Rangers, Liverpool. Oh, God. All Germans are unseeded. Ah, true. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, they literally can't, can they? Oh, yeah, so what are we even doing here? So yeah, Bayer Leverkusen, Celtic, Milan versus Feyenoord. I'll tell you what, there's some good draws in here. Oh, yeah, we could have had Rangers versus Celtic. Imagine that in the Champions League knockouts. Woo-hoo. That's great for us, though. Trabzonspor away is so damn good. What's our record like against them? We played them before, and usually...
Fiona!
So we've played them 3 times before in the Champions League. We've beaten them every single time we've played them and haven't conceded a goal to them yet in the 3 times that we've played for them. And this goes back to even the first year in the Champions League we beat them, away from home too. Kadakishon. I'm sorry if I've messed your name up there, but thank you very much for the follow. Their best player is... no, wait. The key player at the moment is... hang on. Ugachan Chakia. I'm sorry if I'm... Actually, he's their goalkeeper. He's really good. And you know what that means, chat? You know what that means.
So I
Game of his life incoming. Benny Motson, thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's actually really good. He has what I like in a keeper. Great area reach, amazing one-on-ones and reflexes, 6'3". He's actually a really good keeper, which means he's going to have 2 massive games of his life against us, isn't he? Best regen. Copy of mental. That's not what we want. We want national team scouting. So the younger players that are kind of good. It's hard to say. This guy here looks quite good. Fatih Ak. They've got some quality. I'm doing my best. Turkish pronunciations from me are hit and miss. They don't have too many in their first team, no. And they don't look amazing. They've got this guy here as well. Shahin Ali Parmak. Okay, but he's a striker with no finishing, right? Let me just catch up on some lookups. I think I missed a few. Oh, no, I did that one. And that one. Oh, Vereb. Boom, look at me go. So Adam Vereb's been out on loan at Budapest for a while now, but I suspect... I mean, how are Budapest getting on with him there? What's he... I mean, he's got... Actually, that's not a bad season. 7 assists in the second tier. How are they getting on? So you've actually doing okay now that Heiko... I love this. Heiko Genius has been injured now for a while, and he's still top scorer in the league. I feel so bad for him. And he's probably going to win Player of the Year still at this rate, because he's played enough matches, I think. Yeah, Mejkevej heading all the way down with Hakan Yakin as their manager. Wait, wasn't he manager of... Yeah, he was the... He was the reason Pushkash was so dog shit. And now he's managing Mejkevej into the ground. Jesus. Bear in mind, this guy here, Mateus Resch, they paid us £800,000 for him, and now they're getting relegated to the 3rd tier. Hungarian Scott. He's Swiss, but fine. Yeah. I don't know. Get him on a cardigan, and then we'll talk. Have they still got Istvan Petroso? They do. He only ever got that 1 Hungary cap, but bugger me. Wow. Skyvink. I have never heard of him. To be perfectly honest, I have never heard of him. Oh, chat. You ready for this? You ready? Oh, you don't know what's about to hit you. Newcastle. I know for a fact with Newcastle. It's a shame we can't see their actual league history. They have been in... Actually, the best way of tracking their... Fuck. Yeah. Wait. I can't even look at competitions. I was going to look at their competition appearances because of like Europa League and shit, but now I can't even do that. Look at the transfers, maybe? If whoa! That's some big money. There's like Brennan Johnson, in fact. Where's the big money in there? Oh, wow, okay. They signed Kelechi and Natch. Wow. That's bizarre. But yeah, Harv's going to be... If he hears this, he's going to be so proud of me. You have no idea. So, ready? Okay. Just going to take a breath before I get to this. Go have a sip of water. This is difficult for me. £5 each way. Holy shit. Does that mean that you get less overall? Or is that just part of the... Because I don't understand how that sort of betting works, Gaffer. So would that mean it would be... does that mean it's 30? Or do you get 15 because of it? Yeah, so basically, what I was going to say is, did you guys see the Champions League draw? I know, this is me talking about... And not the one we just had. The real-life Champions League draw. I paid attention to it and everything. And I was honestly kind of intrigued by it because it set up this wonderful side of the draw where I think Napoli have got a fucking excellent shot at a Champions League final. And I tell you what, they are so good. I'd love to see Napoli win the Champions League this season. It would be brilliant. Serie A and Champions League in first season would be... Not first season, you know what I mean? Like, in this season for Napoli would be amazing. Free top, thank you for the follow. They're 18 points clear in Serie A. I know Juventus had the points deduction, but I believe without the points deduction, they'd be 17 points clear. It's mad. I know, Daz, I'm a new man. What can I say? I don't know how I even knew about it, but like, yeah. Oh, Frank deserves it, man. He does. Anguissa was so fun. I just love the side of the draw. Have we got 2 lookouts for Liao? I'll refund the most recent one. Because I think we actually tried to sign him at one point, and I believe it was just that his... What am I doing now? There he... Wait, no? Where's he gone? There he is, Liao. Still at Henderson Eels. He's just not that good, honestly. I know he's always talked about, but he's just not very good, truth be told. The first season for Kvaradona, just, oh, it's so fun. I might even watch a Champions League game. Yeah, it's that classic kind of... my favourite thing about this is when any player breaks out as like an absolute star in any league that isn't the Premier League, you keep seeing these news articles that say things like, just as an example, Kvaratskhelia tips for move to the Premier League. I had no idea the Premier League was a team. Which team is he? Like, it's such bollocks. Akinarius! No, wait. No. Acarinius. Love it. Sounds like a fantasy character. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate that. I'm playing in Bosnia. I mean, fair play for him, but, like, yeah. Attributes aren't amazing, but also Solomon Island, so, you know, give the lad some slack, right? Yeah, Tuesday, Saturday. Sick. Tipping West Ham or Leicester. Yeah, it's mental. Like, so hilarious. I think, honestly, it's just like, when they're not in a transfer window, all these large media, they just sit there linking players to other clubs. That's all they do. Right. I need to undo changes because I have no idea what changes I just made. So Velasquez doesn't have to be registered anymore. So we won't. They're all registered still. I want to firstly go through if there's any people that don't need to be registered anymore and get rid of them. Wait, let me just sort that out as well, actually, while I'm here. Sort that out. Medinger can come in straight away. Actually, wait, no. We'll hold that back for a sec. I want to see if there's anyone else I can get rid of first. Toldy doesn't need to, so those guys are fine. Okay, cool. So, who can we bring in? Lucas has to be in there. Antonio's injured for... No, he doesn't that important anyway. So, I think, really... Oh, Brahim Diaz has to come back in. For sure, right? Because we do need a little bit of quality there. And I might get rid of Bruno Alves because he won't care so much, and then bring Medinger in instead. But I think that's fine, right? And Herrimans, I think with Herrimans, the only reason he's in the squad at the moment is because he can be, because he's homegrown. And I don't know if that... I think if we remove him, we wouldn't be able to replace him with anyone anyway. Because I think, yeah, we'd have to leave the gap there. So if we take out Herrimans, we can't bring him in anyway. We could bring in Maecha, though. Potentially. Because I feel like Maecha's played more games than Herrimans has lately. And he does actually fulfill a slightly different role. And he is homegrown still. Training Nation, at least. It's probably a better... What's the word? A better deal for us there, I would say. But we had to get Diaz back in. That was the key. And we don't need Velasquez in the squad. Well, we do. But, like, he will already be able to play anyway because he's now under 21 registered. I love that. Fernando Avalor. One more space. We don't have one more space. You have to leave a gap. Because we don't have enough... that space can only be filled with a homegrown player. And all those are under 19 anyway, so, yeah. If we had more homegrowns, then it wouldn't have mattered. But, like, that space had to be filled with a homegrown player. So I could have just left Herrimans in, actually, now that I think about it. But, oh, well. Oh, they want Tolly. Wait. Oh, another loan. Oh, yeah, shit. Loans. What we're doing. Just occurred to me. We haven't... Now that the other window's shut, we should really be focusing on getting some more of the loanies out. This song is very, like... I don't know. I'm vibing to it, though. Wait, who are you? Oh, you're 16 still, but you lot can now all be dev listed. And so you shall. Lovely. Twazak with a 35 months. You love to see it.
If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends.
Oh, I will.
Make it last forever. Friendship never ends.
That's so sweet. It's the sweetest thing anyone's ever said to me. It is a bit like, yeah, this music is either infomercial at 1 in the morning or softcore porn. And to be fair, those two things kind of go hand in hand, don't they? Or hand on. Yeah, anyway. We move. Yeah, you can't be in there. But these three can be offered out. For loan? Boom. It doesn't automatically loan list them, annoyingly. And then these chappies. I'm trying to see if there's anyone important in there. That'll be fine. It's a bit elevator. What is this music? it's Lupus Nocti. Okay. Wow, this is surprisingly mellow for him. Sick. Right. Let's go out on loan. God damn. How the mighty have fallen. But yes, mate, if you want to go out on loan, you are absolutely welcome to it. Wait, can I even dev list you? No, you're 26 years old. What I will do is offer you out on loan. If you fancy it. Just didn't think he'd be up for that kind of thing, but here we go. Hungary, off you go, chappy. It's Saz23, Acvilus. If you do exclamation mark skin in chat, someone will have probably done it by the end of this sentence I'm speaking. But there it is. That's the video, and there's a link in that. It tells you how to install it all, basically. Oh, there's actually a link there too. Real Hin, thank you for the follow, or Real High. Okay, so we'll see if we can get any of these guys extra loans, because our window expires there. I think it's on Valentine's Day. Or as them together. Holy shit, that's mad, Gaffer. That's like life-changing. Oh, not. I mean, it is really, isn't it? Life-changing amount of money. It's incredible. See the song. Oh, it's true, but we might not notice it happen, Johnny, to be fair. So that's my hope. I'll just pretend it didn't happen, and then I won't have to sing the damn song again. Traps and without. This seems like, you know what, fuck it. He won't be able to play against us anyway. Essentially what we're saying to them is, hey, have our left back, but yeah. Yeah, I'm going to let that happen. Particularly as it's got... Hang on. That's a £9.5 million fee. All right, lads. Could he play? That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? Watch him score against us and I have to sing the song. I kind of want to tempt fate now. Oh my god. Shakhtar won him. Holy shit. Brandon, mate. Seriously, once he gets older, he's going to be an absolute boss. No way. Wait. Ghana versus Burkina Faso. Wait a minute, chatto. Wait a minute. Oh, please. I swear to God, please. You're not laughing now, are you, Hadrian? Burkina Faso, greatest nation. We're going all the way, boys. We doing this. They had a red card. Ha! Fuck you, Derek. Kudus missed one as well. Oh, come on. Right, let's go. AFCON, what are we saying? So it's Ghana, Dr. Congo. It will be in the final. Burkina Faso, Tunisia. Can the boys do it? We're greasing it all the way there. When's the game? No, we have a game. We're busy that day. What about Lebanon? Good question. Very good question. Asking the real questions. Show me Lebanon. No. Do they have a... No, there's no third place game. 3-0. Hey, Lebanon done themselves proud, reaching the semi-finals of the Asian Cup. That is remarkable from them, in fairness. But they're just not quite Burkina Faso, are they? It's not letting me click the match report, weirdly. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, they got effed. Automatic bronze. True. True. Yeah, good point. Good point. Oh, that makes me happy. Go to this one. If only you could do that. I can't believe... See, this is why, as I've been saying this entire stream chat, Burkina Faso is the greatest team in the whole of Africa. As you know, you were here when I said it, repeatedly. And never wavering from that impression. Sahara. Ooh, yeah, screw it. Yeah, why not? Alright, we just do that. I realize sometimes I kind of just avoid the lookups occasionally. We're just like, but sometimes I just get interested. Oh, he's called Sharara. Plays for ES2. Wow, he's actually really decent. Lacks a bit of the physical side of things, but like technically he's proper gifted. Plays in Tunisia now. Having played briefly in Libya for one season, then kind of went, yeah, no. I'm going to get that fuck out of here. Because, like, that was a terrible pun on Gaddafi. It didn't work. It wasn't even relevant. It's 2021. But still, he's had a great time. Look at these records. Holy shit. 22 assists. That's fucking insane. Plus, his name would be so easy to make football chants out of. ES Tunis are a lucky club. Oh, it's perfect. Hey, Elijah. Oh yeah, Sheldrop's at Porto. Porto have actually got a stacked team because they've got both him and Torkelson as well in goal. Yeah, he's quite 87 caps. He's 26 and he's got 87 caps for Norway. He's won a World Cup. He's won a European Championship. He's been to the semi-final of the next World Cup as well. Like, Norway have been remarkable in this save. World Cup winners, European Championship winners, then a semi-final appearance at the next World Cup, and I think they won 3rd place at the following World Cup too. Ridiculous, Norway. And that's all with the real players, let alone the regens that are going to come through for them. Like Jonathan Emmanuel Sagdar. What a guy. Yes, that's Sheldrop. That's how he's getting on these days. Still smashing it for Porto. £6.5 million. What a steal for Sheldrop. Diomande. He feels like a player that might have retired. Nope. He's 29, Matt. What? 69 caps. Yes, lad. Oh, it's another guy from Northern on a free transfer, though. That's disgraceful. Oh, Northern getting absolutely... Wow, what a... To be fair... His first season at Valencia is better than any season he's had even for Nordsjælland. So he's actually got better playing in a tougher league. So credit to him. What a season. Yeah, it has to be an end of contract move. He's stacked. He's brilliant. Hopefully he'll stay on 69 caps too. Because it's the dream, right? Schwartau. I feel like I've looked him up several times. So that name does ring a bell. In fact, maybe he's ringing a bell because he's not in the database or something. Oh no, there he is. At OB. Oh yeah, I recognise that face. Harry Maguire. Now, what about Harry Maguire's got? I swear he's like... Oh no, that was in my career resurrection save. In my career resurrection, one of the saves there, Harry Maguire became like an unemployed loan manager, and like a not a good one either. How is Schwartau not got any Denmark caps yet? Actually, look, yeah, he came back to OB on a free. Never really broke into the team. He completely resurrected his career, it seems. I mean, he's still only 24, so there's still time, but it doesn't look like he's even playing for OB that much. No, he's not even starting matches for them, really. 5 starts there, 17 substitute appearances. Christ. Harry Max. He might be close to retirement now, right? He's an unemployed... Oh, he's just awful. Jacob Maguire. What are you saying? Are you... Would you like to be Granit Xhaka's assistant? No. What about... I will give you £19,000. You're an arsehole. Come on, Harry. Oh, you know you want to. What about if we win the league? You'll get... That's basically free money. Harry ain't having it. He could have been Granit Xhaka's assistant. I would have been what a wonderful coaching team that would have been for our under-19s. Granit Xhaka is the manager and Harry Maguire is his assistant. That's the dream. I just want to keep picking up random people from the Premier League, but to be really bad managers. I assume that's... Oh no, wait. Hey, Daniel Ruiz is a very, very, very not very unspecific name. Oh, that is him. Wait, no way. Yeah, so he actually plays in Hungary, incredibly. Signed on a free transfer. What a signing, by the way. Free transfer to Molfehavar. He's brilliant. Still no caps, remarkably, but he's actually worth a decent amount of money, in fairness. We need to look at the other Hungarian... oh no, well, maybe wait till the end of the transfer window to look up the other Hungarian signings just to see what they've kind of got to. You mean why it's got so aggressive, Anna? It's because the Granite Man's there to help save the day. So yeah, that's Daniel Ruiz. Fair play. I don't think Schillenberg... Yeah, he's one of the guys I know that isn't in the database, sadly. Because we do get... He gets looked up quite a lot. Longstaff... I don't remember that happening. Oh, yeah. No, this was ages ago, wasn't it? Yes, you're right. I love it. Sean Longstaff still kicking about at Szeged. At Szeged in the second tier. Was he one of the Oh, he must have been, yeah. One of these days, they're going to put a season together and get promoted. It's got to happen eventually. Yeah, he's not... But then again, I suppose in that position, right, what are you really looking for? He's been solid. It's just nice to see it. He's in the second tier. You'll love to see it. See you later, Gaffer. Enjoy the rest of your day, and well, congratulations, friend. That's really, really awesome for you. Brian Brobby. Still oh, yes, she's got 2 caps now. We need to get them as an affiliate or something. Oh, wait, hang on. No, still. Wait, no. He was at Ajax before. That's right. I just, in my head, I was like, oh, he's still in the Netherlands. It must be the club he was at before. But no, he randomly wasn't. And then went to Espanyol for 3 years. And to be fair, he's not even really playing that often for... Even better to know. So now when they're bad, I can call them Sheghead. Yeah, he's not started a single game for PSV despite them spending £9 million on him. They must have someone... Who the hell is in front of him then? Alright, fair enough. Carry on, as you were. Okay, Oh, Yoshi, how are you... He might be the most injury-prone player I've seen that doesn't have injury-prone. That's like his 4th sort of month-out injury, at least, that he's had for this team. A lispy ass. Right, so we'll get that. They've done their recruitment meeting. How about no? Smolarov. Excellent. Oh, wait, that's one of our former players. Oh, go on, second. Get him. Navarro is still... How are we doing financially as well? Ooh. It's not great. We'll figure it out. We'll get some money as well later. That's another loan. Oh, we've done it. We've crossed the Rubicon, chat, into 112 loans now. Yoshi seems to fight. He's fine when he's playing for Japan, but he can't seem to get a single run of games in our team because he just constantly gets injured. But we're about to try double Deuter, so hold on to your hats is all I'll say. You don't want to go to Meshkovich, buddy. They're getting relegated in the face. The thing is, we can't play that much of a first... Oh, god damn it. Now we can probably get away with it. As a FIFA, nice. Not getting renewed. Shit. So one of the problems, like... Do you think... Was it a lot of them from one team, Cthulhu? As in... Did one team, like, send back all their loans? Because if that happens, the reason for it is because they've changed managers and their manager has left, but they've not appointed the new one. They will not extend loans during that tiny window. And I had that happen to me twice with Ireland, where it was Sligo one time, and I can't remember the other team it was, but Sligo was the worst one because they returned 15 loans to us, and they had like 6 senior players. Oh shit, because we haven't even looked at their draws yet. In fact, let me just do that now. Let's go off of this. We'll actually see who they got. So, Europa League first. Multiplayer, I've got Lille. That's going to be tough. Oh, fuck off. And Ferencváros get Tottenham. The toughest draw they could have possibly got. Great. That's what you get for coming 17th instead of 16th, basically. Ah, dear. Busiest Baron, thank you for the follow. And Monkey Man, thank you for the follow. Hopefully Spurs will Spurs this up. That's our only hope here, is that Spurs will Spurs this up. But I think that they might just not quite have it. That's irritating. What about... Yeah, the fact that Sligo Rovers did that, and then they had to spend loads of money trying to fill the squad up. I think they at one point genuinely had, like, might have only been 5 actually. They had 5 senior players at the club because they had so many. Their wage bill was proper low though. Right, ECL, come on. Debrecen. Why do you hate me? Actually, seriously. Like, Cloud Daddy, why do you hate me? So Debrecen will play Újpest. We will get points, but we will lose one of them guaranteed. Whereas we could have had them play... I feel like no matter who they play, they would have had a great chance of going through. It's guaranteed points, but it's also guaranteed losing a team, innit? So yeah, we definitely know they can play each other then. Do we get any extras here? Or is that already kind of nailed in? Okay. So this looks like it's up to us. This is going to be a fascinating experiment. Oh yeah, 10 shit. Do it at the same time, aren't they? So I can just pick one game like that and then the second leg. Just to remind us that they're there. Yeah, they're the same day, so we only need to have that one. Us plus one. Well, us plus one, definitely. That's a guarantee. Well, no, actually, technically not a guarantee. The only guarantee is that we'll have one Hungarian side and it's one of those two. We're not guaranteed to go through, but we should be in a pretty strong spot to make that happen. Also, has the AFCON final happened yet? Do I know if Burkina Faso are the greatest? Sorry, that's not true. I already know they're the greatest team in the whole of the land. No, that's on... Oh, no, we can't go, can we? That's today. Literally, this is the match that we're playing instead of that. Can't we just bunk this game off and go watch the greatest African team to ever exist? It's only lads, it's Dios Jori. Well, I've started... Exactly! We can get on a plane. At least let's watch it on TV. God damn. Like, come on. We've been in a Champions League final. You're telling me I don't have the money to charter a private helicopter? See, this is why managers should be allowed to spend their money. I want to hire a private helicopter to get me to that game, damn it. For that reason and that reason only. We could make a second manager, I know. It's just, I can't actually be arsed. I'd rather complain about it. I feel like that's a worthy cause, right? Okay, let's see how the Deuters do. This is going to be a fascinating experiment to see how we get on with the double Deuters. Who are they, by the way? So, Malero and Silva. Okay, pretty much the best two players for those roles, I guess. See how they do. Malero. Well, they've combined for a goal, potentially. Take your entire... Yeah, lads, stay out. It's kind of like... It's like in Ted Lasso when he takes them down into the sewer, except I'm taking them to Africa. So, you know what? I think I'm better than him. Ah, it's just loud. I can do my media duties on the plane. I'll be like the president, where like I'm on Air Force One, but I've got like a press corps with me, and they can do the interview on our. It's now a plane instead of a helicopter. I've upgraded. We're turning up to support. We don't have any players in the final at all, do we? Even the game would be so confused if we rocked up to the AFCON final. Yeah, you could. On FIFA Manager, you could buy a private island. Those are the dreams. So he's in. For a divorce. Could you really? I don't remember that. I remember all the other stuff you could buy, because there was a cheat you could do where if you went into the game files, because the values of the items your manager could buy were stored in a plain TXT file, and you could change the values to negative values, which meant if you bought the private island that was worth negative, oh my god, and as usual it's missed, negative £1 billion, it then credited you with £1 billion, which you were then able to give to the club. So, yeah. It's Air Force One. The cupboards are massive on it. Yeah, they're just chasing me. Yeah. Chasing me down, being like, you know, you happy with the result against Dios Juri? And I'm like, who? I've got bigger things to do. With my Burkina Faso scarf and shirt on. It's perfect. This game's had a lot of highlights so far, but no actual, like, noticeable big opportunities other than the offside goal. But look at those. The Deuters are getting pretty high up in those sort of positions. I do wonder if it is going to be able to create some rather delicious overloads in certain attacking areas when we're in these sort of positions. They're getting much more advanced, it feels like. Obviously, it's going to cost us in other areas, but it's fast. Oh, what a ball! What a ball! What a ball! Sorry, Charlie. Don't blame me. Blame Nyman. He made it. We've scouted the Burkina Faso, their entire team. What a pass! What? Wait, Suhi's offside? What? I don't care if he's offside. How is he interfering with play? The pass wasn't to him. Pass wasn't even near him. What is that about? That's such bollocks. The pass is here. Him being offside is completely irrelevant to it. He's the one that passed the ball. What the fuck is that about? Imagine if that was given offside. That's insane. Oh yeah, the Elliot Anderson one. I saw that. Mental. Like, didn't two different Forest players kick it before it gets to him? Still more inside players' instruction. Yeah, but again, I don't want to change too much. Like, Because I'm really happy with the tactic. After all, it got us a Champions League final. I feel like against better sides, we'd come a cropper playing like this. But it's always worth a try. I'm actually playing it right. Oh yeah, it's got the same name, doesn't it? We'll see if they actually do anything, or actually provide any kind of ratings or assists or goals, because after all, that's what we need. Oh, there we go. Right, come on. Lovely. Silver's in. Oh, it's just a goal. Wow. So this... There's the VODs of these, Charles, are on the second channel in their full. So basically, but they're not like edited in any way. It's like the full streams that you're watching right now. But I do the yearly recap videos as well. But that's not really like a Let's Play series. It's just me recapping each season, basically. Space was invaded there, I must say. We haven't created much, though. And considering these guys are bottom of the league and have not won anything, I don't think they've actually won a game this season yet. So... our lack of creativity against him is a little... Oh, Montiel! Oh, who does he think he is? Deuce by passing. You need one more, actually, Razio. It's 29 titles we've got so far. We can add the third star when we hit 30.
I open my...
Look at that. Takes that down. I mean, he's offside, obviously. David Remerol, thank you for the follow. On the chest. Lovely. It is only 80 minutes in, but I'd have expected to see us, like... from what we normally do. Oh, great. Yep. Makes total sense that we would do that at this point, obviously. Get ready, by the way, when I do make that video for a supercut of that. 11 aggression. Does have a competitive streak, which means he's got high dirtiness, so that's why. Good. Well, that's one of the round ones. He invaded that guy's space a little bit too hard there. He invaded his space with both feet. Hey, lads, can you chill? I guess it's going to be Pereira? Raumdeutiar? In my head, he feels lower on the screen than that guy is. I don't think he is. It's just the weird, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll have to try another experiment. Yes, competitive streak, as far as I'm aware, only from what Hadrian tested, it only relates to dirtiness. So if you have a player with competitive streak, it means dirty. I think anything over 15 and it'll be red. Anything between 10 and 15 and it'll be orange like his is. So he's probably got like 13 dirtiness or something. Natural ones to roll when we don't expect. Yeah, in it. But 10 men is OP, as we found out against Celtic, so you never know. We've got plenty of time to turn this around. Ooh. Sheffield United, Blackburn, it's 1-1. So, there you go. Little score update from me there. Oh, that's a great ball. So he's in, goes around the goalkeeper, and he's... again with the open goals being missed. They always get cleared now or blocked. He's exploring space somewhere else. He's more of a national. There's a link. Hang on. This is the second channel. But like I say, I warn you, the videos are like 4 hours long. Because it is the entire stream without any kind of editing on it. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to... like, believe me, I would love to be in a position to have an editor that just edits out the streams into like 20-minute videos each time. I'm not in a position to have that happen, sadly. Anything you see, I do myself. Yeah, the goal is safe without a keeper. It really does seem like that, yeah. Silver's had an interesting first half. Goal 8 minutes later. I'm just 2-foot someone. Ah, fair one, yeah. Like a podcast almost. A 4-hour-long podcast. Who am I kidding? I listen to those all the time. We were actually talking about this in the last stream about how some people treat streams a bit like podcasts. We'll get... why didn't Joe start? Tenor says we end up with 9 men now. No, I mean, I'm actually amazed at how many people watch the VODs. Like, the fact that we get between like 700 to 1,000 views on a VOD of this save is actually astonishing to me. But that's awesome. Up the VODies! And also, if you are watching this on the VODs, remember, tomorrow night, though, 7 p.m. UK time, nighttime stream. Hi, Zah! Thank you for the follow.
600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Oh, channel growth. It's very, very good. As I think every month so far in the cycle, since the cycle came up, we've had 1,000 subscribers, if not more. And this month we've already hit 1,000 for March so far due to the agent video, and there'll be another one coming out soon too. Yes, the growth has been extremely good and exactly what I was hoping to get, basically. So yeah, Oh, the reason for Hungary was because they have basically no rules on how many players you can have from other leagues and other nations, so it means it's really easy to do this type of save here. It just suited it perfectly. Plus, so much history in football with Hungary. So it kind of suited all my different like options. But no, the change to switch over to evergreen content this year has been probably the best thing I ever did. Honestly, I'm so happy that I did it.
yes,
And Beck, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Oh yeah, the no transfer preferences thing in Hungary is superb. That's actually, I think, one of the biggest factors is the no transfer preferences. And that's not something we changed. That's actually how it is. I believe it's the only European nation that has that set, as far as I'm aware, from what Hadrian told me. This is where I'm slowly shifting the blame to Hadrian. Wales would be, I mean, you can do any nation you like, but bear in mind, with a nation like Wales, you will have to you'll have to do with work permits, Brexit rules, all that shit. So good luck being able to sign enough players to actually fill out a loan file, because a lot of them won't be able to sign for you because of the work permit rules. That's the problem. What if I say this time? Retrain and gain. Yes, get those gains, thighs. This guy intrigues me. I think he's going to be one of our next centre-back signings. He's only 17 at the moment, so we can't pick him up yet. That's a lie. Tent poles are okay, but there's a nice rounded player here that I like the look of so far. Yeah, in Wales you get all the drawbacks of England without any of the benefits of the money. It's tough. Just ask Alice. That's going to end up being 3 matches. Oh. Support from the squad. Just winning games most of the time and not upsetting people will mostly do it. Like, I set myself some goals at the start of the year in terms of what I wanted out of the channel, but it was very lofty, because I feel like if you're quite ambitious about things, then even if you fall short of that, you've still gained a shitload more than you did before. And that was the basic goal this year, was to try and eat a bit of loss in terms of revenue to try and increase the growth of the channel itself and make less videos that were better, in theory. Less videos overall, but were better quality overall. That was my hope anyway, and hopefully I've achieved a decent amount of that this year. I mean, the subscriber growth has been the main thing that's been very surprising to me, but I'm really, really pleased with it. I also didn't think I'd be able to resurrect the channel. I thought the channel was going to die and everything I was doing was just slowly prolonging it, but it seems to have completely flipped now, which is remarkable, and I'm really, really happy with it. So, AFCON, yes, and yes, I did see the Conte thingy. I don't know. It feels like the man is desperately trying to get sacked, isn't he? That's all I can really say about it. Come on. I've told you, chat. Burkina Faso, greatest nation in the world. Never doubted them for a second. I love that this all started because someone said to me, Burkina Faso are really good. For those of you that just joined us, earlier in stream, when AFCON started, we were just looking because we had a load of players out at AFCON, and someone was like, Burkina Faso are really good. And I was like, yeah, but they're not, though, are they? And I started listing off every single team in Africa that I thought was better than Burkina Faso. And I think I got into like double digits. And I just went, they're good, but they're not that good. But now here they are having just won AFCON, and I'm in the fucking mud. Oh. Love stuff. First ever win for Burkina Faso comes right after I shit on them. Perfect. And they literally took that personally. That is wonderful. Let's have a look at the actual match itself. At least they didn't win it on penalties. Oh, they had one shot on target. They've literally greased 2004 their way to the AFCON title. 2 penalty wins. And now a 1 shot on target with Dango Ouattara with the goal. They only had 3, but they did have at least 2.25 XG and 25 shots. If Tenacious D has taught me anything, 1 is all you need, right? Jan Valery in the mud. Oh, big up Joffrey. Who needs XG when you've got vibes, right? Oh, Tunisia's collectively thrown their PC out the window. That's superb. Oh, Nagala, we actually looked at him earlier. Yeah, I didn't know that Jan Valery was Tunisian either. I thought he was Dutch for some reason. Why did I just look up Nicola Barella? I mean, he's astonishingly good as well. Does he come up before? Well, he would do, because I've spelled his name wrong. That's why the game's like, what are you on about, mate? Nagolo Barella. That's the guy. Not Tunisia for value. That would make sense, yeah. In San Marino, oh. The fact that you got San Marino to 10th is outrageous. Was all of this mostly you each year, or did you actually get the other San Marinese sides to contribute in any way? I mean, I think you kind of would have had to, right? I'm curious, what was the best you saw out of another San Marinese team? But yeah, there's Adamo Nagalo. Oh, sorry, Nagalo, who plays for Cole. 18 million quid, though, from Dortmund Zwei. What year is this? This year is 2031. But you mean from his save? Thomas was like, you were like massively into that, weren't you, the last time we talked about this? Because that's FM22, isn't it? I think that I would quit at that point too. I think it would just start to become a bit futile almost, right? See at the coefficient. Oh, you can. Yep, yeah, you're right. Yes, you can. That's insane. Yeah, I can't believe I missed that. Yeah, you're right. It's 70, 71. Woo-hoo. 3 in Europe. Virtus came into the quarterfinals of the conference. That's still bloody insane. Challenge. How about try and get San Marinese side into the conference league that you're not managing? There's nothing bigger than... I wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, perchance. Oh shit, I didn't do it again. I've still haven't set that bloody... I'm going to have to make commands yesterday anyway. Yesterday. I'll have to make a command tomorrow anyway for Career Resurrection. Because we're going to get a lot of people not knowing what it is because it's completely not this type of stream. So I'm going to have like an exclamation mark CR that will explain what we're doing and why. That's the hope anyway. And here we go. And Dye's going on loan to Trabzonspor the day before we play them, which means he's not even going to be able to be playing against us because he won't be able to register. If they actually give us nearly 10 million for him, told he's gone as well, it's the dream. I don't think because Hadrian, remember, we had to register our squad like 2 weeks ago for this, so there's no way that they'd be able to register him now, would they? Hope to do better. Oh, so you're doing it again? Oh, man. You're a stronger human being than I am, Thomas. Right, so first set of Champions League games here. Leipzig Atletico feels like... I wouldn't mind playing winner of that. Particularly as Leipzig have won the first leg. Again in FM22, holy shit. You know FM23 is on sale at the moment in multiple places. I only know this because Fnatic will keep telling me about it. It's like 35% off there, I think, with an extra 12%. Wait, hang on, you're not playing, bud? Oh, he isn't. This guy needs football. What are you doing to him? I'm actually going to recall that. I'm going to recall him. Because I do hate that it takes him off the dev list. I'm going to offer him out again. But if he's not playing for Ferencváros, we need to get him a club. Because he's too good to not have... He's too good to not be having an impact for someone. And I'm hoping that someone might fancy it. Let's see. Any new interest? Not yet, but I'll give it another go. Offer these chaps out. 17 guys. It's a lot of dudes. I'm hoping it will be Jacuzzi. The fail-safe, if BAN is completely eliminated by the new rules and stuff that will be more hard-coded potentially next year, is that we might just revert to the Blue Star save I was going to do this year on YouTube, then didn't. Ferencváros, what? Important player. I mean, that's fine and all, but lads, I just took a striker back from you because he wasn't playing, and now you're like, but could we have this slightly better striker, please? But important player. If they're actually going to play him at that level, then crack on, mate. That could help them. Yes, you're right. I've got to switch the tactics back. Imagine if we accidentally went against Trabzonspor with the double Deuter. I need to change the name of the tactic to double Deuter or something, but I'll remember. I'll do that later. In fact, I'll do it. I'll change the tactic across now before I get to that screen, because no doubt there'll be like 3 messages in chat that will make me go off on a tangent, and I'll forget to do it. So let's go back to that. Get rid of the Deuters. We're good. Oh yes, Champions League music. Oh, is it music? There we go. Sick. Trabzonspor. How can you... Isn't that just how it's pronounced? I'm trying to think of a way that you could say that differently, right? Maybe there is. Maybe I'm just really good at pronouncing. I'm not. I try. But I'm not. Okay, who's available? What have we got? Castillo. Yeah, that's fine. I'm all right with Castillo for the middle. I still don't think he's the long-term solution there, but we will find the guy. Malero and Silva, Navarro, Bellingham and Velasquez. Oh, yeah, Yoshi's bloody injured again, isn't he? And Seri? To be fair, Bellingham's got a better rating than Seri this season, so why not give Job his chance? Jarju at left wing back. God damn it, Darla. Terranova or Jarju? Terranova is at least a wing back. Alvarado, Montiel, Abdul Nabi. Lovely. Outcast to Icons. It could be. Maybe. The problem with an Outcast to Icons at the start of a cycle, Aberforth, is that the way I like to do an Outcast to Icons, I like to do it with all the leagues in Europe Switch, like all of them. And the issue is at the start of a cycle, those extended databases that will let us turn on like your North Macedonias and your Bosnias or whatever leagues aren't basically built in, aren't available yet. That's why Outcast to Icons are such a good second half of cycle save. But what I would say is, we could, if it was not viable, we could always do Blue Castle New Star for the first half of the year, because I don't think that's a save that would run the entire series, whereas Building a Nation can. So it would be good to maybe do that first, and then do Outcast to Icons in the second half of the year, when those databases are all... Because starting in South America, I couldn't, because no one would watch it, unfortunately. I've learned my lesson. Pedder FM, thank you for the follow. Sadly, any save outside of Europe is just not viable, as far as content goes. It's just, I hate to say it, but it's just the way it is. But yeah, that's what I'd probably do. That's what we did before, when we did Madeira, and then we did Outcast to Icons straight afterwards, which we didn't quite get to finish, but that's because, obviously, we started that in, like, March, rather than at the start of a cycle. So I'd be totally up for doing that, though. Boost up isn't rooting against you. Haha. South America's only... Yeah, so no, yeah, if I was streaming in Spanish, then I could do it. But, yeah. Edit database. Well, my concern is that with some of these rules, they might be hard coding a load of stuff that might not be as easy to get out of, basically. That's my concern. It could be that those new loan rules are not league specific anymore like they are at the moment. It could be more that it's... Also, note how it's smooth as fuck. Also, by the way, these ad boards, not just broken for Champions League. When I was managing Bournemouth on Friday, doing my tests, in the Premier League, they're also broken. Well, that's basically the plan. The Newcastle Blue Star save, the premise of it is to try to win every single one of the trophies, all of them, before Newcastle does. So Premier League, EFL Cup, Champions League, all of them before Newcastle does. With a different team. Right. Okay, we crack on. Anthony Taylor. Oh god, we've lost before we've begun. How is Velasquez booked already? We've had 1 minute and no fouls, and he's already picked up a booking. What did he do? Did he like mouth off the ref in the tunnel or something? Now it's showing up. It's a little bit delayed. This was the booking. He just kicked a guy after 26 seconds. Oh. Surely at 26 seconds into the game, to Anthony Taylor, hang your head in shame. Like, give him a chance. That does mean red card incoming, of course. Yeah, that's the red dirtiness playing fully out there. Hi, are we going to wake up at all? I did change the tactic, right? Yeah, okay, just checking. As useful as maybe so, yeah. I think he could have mounted him up a bit harder, and then we might have had better luck in this first half so far. Like, against Trabzonspor, I'd quite... Like, we're better than them in theory, so we should really be winning both legs, truth be told. Red dirty. Oh. Okay, here we go. This is more like it. Got to keep an eye on Velasquez. I might just pull him off after like 60 minutes. Oh, come on. Square it, Valero. Oh, okay. That was a good pass to the defender, in fairness. Navarro brings it down, smashes it home. Guillermo Navarro, what a guy. As good as Brahim Diaz is, Navarro's got that position now. He's pulling up his socks instead of actually celebrating the goal. Hello, Pogs. How's it going? Lovely stuff. Like, weird play in general, but tear it over here with this beautiful... Look at this. On the chest. Bang. What a guy. It's all going off now, Graham, yeah. Do you know what the hilarious thing about that is? That the reason I said pulling him off is because I didn't want to say yanking him off, and somehow we've taken two different routes and ended up at the exact same point. I've basically just gone around and roundabout the wrong way. Okay. We're not playing well, but we are winning. Just tired. Oh, pogs. You hate to see it. Either, neither, innit? If we just get like a sloppy 1-0 here, I'd still take it. Oh, look at the space. If Navarro could spread this play, or just hold on to the ball indefinitely, that's fine too, I guess. Either is fine. Oh, look at the space in the middle. Come on, Brandon. We are overplaying this, but I feel like sometimes when we do that, it produces magic. Or just that. So I believe the loan rules actually are a bit more strict than that. I think it's something to do... I swear it's something like only 6 loans can be made over a certain age. And bear in mind, most of our players end up getting quite old. Or is it 8 loans? Yeah, but we have 113 loans currently. At the moment, anyway. So I'd quite like to be able to have that and not 8. But they're going to be changing it as well, if I recall. Oh, what a ball. Oh, it's a great save. International. As far as I know, it's not international. I don't believe it is. I think some leagues have implemented it weirdly, but I think it's slowly being introduced. And that might be why it's slightly different. What a strike from Bellingham. Great hit. Okay, well then there's definitely something else to it that will affect domestic loans, because there's no way... We've looked at the loan rules before, and there's no way that it wouldn't affect domestic loans. I'm certain of it, because we looked through all of this information when it first came out. There was definitely a way that it would affect us domestically. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been like, oh no. I'm actually going to get Velasquez off for Jarju here, because I just don't want him getting that second yellow. We get Medinger in, and Malera's had a woeful day of it. Not active yet. Yes, that's the thing. The domestic isn't active yet, but it will be, and that's the problem. Yes, that's what I mean. They're already implementing it. Like 8 loans domestically would be pointless for us. It's like one of those things where they're slowly rolling it out. So the question is, at what point do SI hard code it to the point where it's completely unworkable? That's when a BAN basically ends. Trabzonspor down a man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But they've only made 4 subs. Haven't they? Am I missing something here? Or did they sub a sub? Oh, they subbed a sub. Okay, that makes sense. So they've used all their subs and they've got an injury, but they had to sub off their substitute. So win a Champions League and stuff. Yeah, I know, and that's what I mean. Like, I don't really like I like saves to have a little bit more beyond just win the Champions League and stuff now. Which is why, like... That's why I like a BAN save. And that's why with the Blue Castle New Star one, the idea is a bit more than just win it. There's time restrictions on certain things. Same with Outcast to Icons. That's why you have all the cool rules in Outcast to Icons, where teams throughout the save get excluded from the list of teams you can manage due to external factors and stuff. Yaboa, come on, Yakubu, show me that quality, and that's a great block. Hey, Lewis. Yeah, IRL, it makes total sense. But in terms of fun and game stuff, it's obviously a real problem. Oh, Paradox level settings would be absolutely incredible. Oh, yeah, 1-0 away here when we've played quite well does make me worry a little bit about the home leg, but usually we're a lot better at home. Oh, go on. Imagine we score here. Oh, he's open. Montiel! He's completely... If you're offside, you might actually get sold if you're offside here. You have no excuses for being offside. He's not offside, it's 2-0. 2-0. Come on. Completely open. Full volley from Montiel. What a guy. Proper banger. And that extra goal is such a big deal. He is very borderline offside there, but great hit. Really good. Also, like, I just want that little bit of extra control before a save, which would be lovely. Paradox-esque. Because I want to know, I want the Sunset Invasion, damn it. Global system. Oh no, I mean, as far as I'm aware, they are introducing domestic loan rules, and it's gonna fuck most countries. But not fuck. It's gonna fuck our fun in most countries. And my concern is that they'll implement it in a hard-coded way that you can't remove with the editor. And you know, maybe it'd be nice to try something different for once. But then there's also the problem of, like, you know, building a nation is kind of like my thing, and I do worry about interest loss and stuff if we were to do a different type of save. It's always a different thing, you know. And then you get the herder, you're doing an English save, but it's all the different things that I have to balance out. I genuinely misread that and said I thought his reputation was working class. Lubin's a working class lad. He loves it. Wait, I must respond? Okay. Usually, I'm so used to just hitting, like, enter on those and going past. Oh, I know, but you know how it is. Just like, oh, all these England saves are boring, blah, 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 blah. Which is why if I was going to do one, I'd want to do one like that, you know, where it's got a bit more stakes to it. It's a little bit different, at least. We'll bring Bluecastle New Star through the Scottish leagues. Can't hard code. That's true, actually. That might be our saving grace in a way. So here we go. We've got Debrecen versus Újpest, which doesn't matter because hopefully Újpest win over both legs. But they also had this exact situation last year against Honvéd, and they screwed that up. Same thing happened last time, though, so I'm not holding my breath. Right, go on. There must be a setting that just says Spurs. How do they keep doing this? Spurs behave so Spursy in FM, it's actually outrageous. Ronald Aguilar, well done, lad. How do they continue doing this? It's Ferenc Varos, lads. Like, I know we're good, but come on. Remarkable. Good stuff, though. Unfortunately, Molfehev are losing at home to Lille. They just weren't good enough, were they, really? They did win. I don't know. They must have won something, right? They won a Europa League, allegedly. Don't know how... Conte's still in charge. Who was in that Spurs team? Well, Højbjerg was playing centre. Isn't he like 6'1", actually? But he's not the... Romero Royale. Akol Mading in the middle, who is from South Sudan. To be fair, I rate them for that. Just having a South Sudanese player is sick. Ryan Sessegnon in there. Skip Raskin, Kulishevsky, Richarlison. Jonas Wind is through the middle. Bear in mind, this is former Real Madrid striker, Jonas Wind, whose biggest claim to fame was scoring a hat-trick against us, actually. Anyone else? Strakosha's in there. Troy Parrott and Dane Scarlett just dwelling on the bench as per. Okay. How did that do for us coefficient-wise? 11.9 now. We have closed the gap to Portugal a little bit there, but they're still having a bloody awesome season, annoyingly. Culling Hosson, former Real Madrid goal scorer. Or former Stoke City goal scorer. The big one. ECL. That was the ECL, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, we already looked at the ECL. That was the Debrecen Újpest game. Right. Oh, right. I need a wee. Actually, let's get up to the game before we do that. Now you're unhappy with Puskás. Wait. Nah, you'll live. We'll see if I can get any extra loans. Ah, like that one. There you go. Perfect. It's the final day of the window, so there's more interest from other sides to get a few extra loanees out now. So that'd be nice. Is it everywhere? I love that I had to reveal that. Well, the plus side, we've had no stuttering issues today. So it really does. I do think it was to do with that. Paxi want Ojeda. Oh, that's great. I'm sure it's not actually pronounced Ojeda, but I'm going to do it anyway. Just to make people that little bit more annoyed. Oh, they're giving Gashi a contract. Nice. Okay, so that's 3 more guys. If we can get the loans through. Oh, and one more, because Josef Ehring has now got a loan to Ferenc. That's a striker and a half. Hey, you never know. Oh, they can't register him against Spurs, can they? Ojeda is roughly correct. Oh, shit. Nice. Is it Ojeda or Ojeda with that kind of sound? Because he's Argentinian, I suppose, so not Spanish. So I guess it's probably a slightly different pronunciation. Smolarov's gone to Szeged for £850 a week. Nice. We are down 1 loan, true, but we've already replaced that. And there he is. Ojeda's gone. Popovic is gone. We've replaced it in tenfold. We're up to 117 loans. Where you at, James and Kathy, eh? That's not bad. 117 loans. I think that might end up being the title for the next recap video at this rate. Hey, chef. Brainmaker by David. I've heard many things about those types of books, but I've never really found one. I've never been like recommended a specific one, Chef and on. The problem with ADHD and stuff like that is there's too many options. But no, that's sell me on it. I'm curious. Yeah, FIFA wants us to have 6 next year. Scumbags. Is that closed now? Yes. Okay, in that case, let's have a little look at what the other Hungarian side's got up to, other than the obvious. Just signing players from us. Okay, so... Oh. So, Rositanio went to Fiorentina for 2.5 million quid. So it's good money for Kishvada, but annoying because it's a much worse player. And then Kurtus has gone to Spets... Wait, hang on. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Right, there we go.
Here's a fun fact.
There we go. That's the date. That's more like it.
It's just 2 blocks from here.
Mate, thank you for the follow. Right, that's more like it. So, any fun ones in here that make sense to us? Lots of loans going out. Honvid signed this guy, Uros Simic, from Milovanats. Nice, you'd love to see it. Lots of lots of domestic loans and transfers here. Right, Rayan Hassad joining Diosjori, formerly of Marseille. Nice pickup. Do you recommend it? Read that one, wasn't for me. We've got Mikhailo Ilic. Look at Diosjori here. What is that picture? It's like he's mid-journeyed his own face. Oh, Mihailo, what were you doing when those pictures... It's like it's an action shot that they've zoomed right in on his head. That is not a flattering picture for Mihailo Ilic there. He's either... or both, Adrian. Let's be honest. It could be both. Nikola Terzic. Yeah, Debrecen. That's a good signing, actually. That's a really good signing. Another one here. Another one for Diosjori. Nah, Ziyech is retired now. Finally. When was that taken? I mean, God knows. Actually, we can find out. Wait, when was that picture taken? Because he's not wearing a kit of either of these two teams in the picture. Unless... It must have been like... Oh, is it a Serbia kit? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yes, you're right. It's a Serbia kit. Yep. Must be like an under-21 Serbia game or something. It must be like an away kit. God, that's a deep one. What you eat? Yeah, I'm very skeptical of any sort of naturopathic stuff, to be honest. I know that that's not all is the same thing, but whenever I see someone that's like, hey, just eat this particular vegetable, and suddenly all your ailments will be cured, I'm like, I don't believe you, generally speaking. How'd you go about finding that player? Generally speaking, that hasn't happened for us much because we tend to plan ahead, but the way I'd go about it is manual scouting, right? Oh, mate. I'm sitting in a bath of rosemary oil right now. Hemorrhoids gone. What I would do, if I'm looking for say I'm looking for a defensive midfielder, but specifically an anchor. So I'd go in here and I'd use my anchor. There it is, A and D. My anchor search terms. And then I would just set this terms to whatever I want, or whatever. Like that stuff however I like. And then I would just go, right, what's important for an anchor? Okay, tackling. I like a bit of tackling on an anchor. And I like a little bit of marking and whatever. And then I'll just slowly... Wait, let me just auto size this. There we go. I'll slowly start going through, what the hell? Why do I have no knowledge of these particular players in general? Christ. I guess it's because anchors have weird, like, set of attribute makeups. And I just start scrolling down until I start to find players that look a bit interesting to me. And then I'll just get a scout report on them. So this guy here, Cote d'Ivoire. 30 years old, admittedly, but intriguing. Right? That's how I'd go about doing it, probably. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. With us having 117 players out on loan, we probably have backups in the squad somewhere, right? Hopefully. Although, you know, I still think we're missing that striker that's going to absolutely kill it for us. I think he might be somewhere in the reports that... At least Suhi's not going to be complaining at me until I get the 50 million quid. So hopefully we can get that in the summer. The key for me is to make sure... Let me just turn that off of that so that we can get other sort of options. Yeah, so if you do exclamation mark filters, Idric, you'll get the link to that. There's like 86 of them. There's one for every role in the game, so you should find something that works. And the video explains how to, like, use them, I suppose. It's just basically kind of the thing I just explained then, but with a bit more detail. Surely Navarro, right? Oh, no, wait, no. What am I talking about? Actually, we will start Suhi here. Oh, no, actually, do you know what I might do? I might start Radojic. Ybarra and Pereira is cool. Seri and Velasquez. God damn it. We could do with another anchor. I'm feeling like that might be a position that we could look for a player in soon. We'll start medding it here as well. Ruskin with a gifted sub to Idtrick. Thank you very much, man. It's very kind of you. How are you? Darla instead, or we'll do out. That's fine. With Moors and Chargers, kind of the secondary choices anyway. DLW, thank you for the follow. That'll do nicely. Curling World Cup. Oh, that sounds like a nail biter. I've heard they're on thin ice. And whatnot. I couldn't think of another curling pun. In fact, you can do... Right, I'm going to have a wee now. So, do your whiz quiz, obviously. But then, throw in some curling puns on top. Bit of both, right? Back in a sec. That's right. It's Emmanuel Olisadova. What a guy. Weird throwback here, because this was one of Basil's options for us, right? But Emmanuel Olisadova was my favourite player on the FIFA World Cup 2002 game. What a guy.
Yeah. Orang Manu Thurin. Talking about curling, I was once spring and fall champion of Reykjavik in curling. No cap. There was only one team but several squads inside this one team, and me and my friends came and lost all the practice ones but won all our official matches, getting crowned off a call the Reykjavik champions in curling.
So what you're saying is, Ragnar, you're a curling champion, right? You should know all about this. But I mean, fair play. Fair fucking play. Oh, I just ran downstairs to get these drinks, right? And I ran 13k yesterday. Because I'm an idiot. And I was like, oh, it's fine. Then I just tried to run downstairs and went, oh, God. It was like hobbling back up. Oh, it was nice, though. Longest run I've done in like 3 years, which was remarkably surprising, honestly. It's great, though. Oh. Because I did 10k last week, and I was like, oh, let's see. Let's see if I can go a little bit further. And then I was like, I'll just run this extra kilometre on this really long straight road. I ended up doing 6.5, and I went, I should probably turn around now because I have to run 6.5k back. The last 3 were quite a struggle. But I'm amazed that also now down £19 this year. So that's pleasing. Really, Adric? Oh, there you go. Nailed it. It's like the perfect confluence of wonderfulness. Not their level. They curled you under the table. Fair one. Yeah, Pog actually wants to go on like a hiking holiday, and I am totally down for that. Means I can eat more too. Like, I did not feel guilty at all about eating Dutty pizza last night. Oh, hang on. We should double doiter this, shouldn't we? Just try it out, right? I'm totally down for a bit of a hiking. That'd be quite really good fun. I'm just hoping that I can look okay in this suit for this wedding we're going to next month. But I think I'll be okay, honestly. Like, £19 is a good amount to be down at the moment. But since the start of the year. Like, I think I'm actually starting to look thinner, which is nice. And I move a lot faster too, which helps. Borrow a dog. Yeah, this is the thing. We need to go out with Viking and Mrs. Viking. I've not been overly impressed with Medinger yet, but I think we'll give him a bit of a chance. More danger in the final third. We could put them both on. Stay closer. Which? What am I putting them on?
Don't know if I can decipher how your mind works. Yeah, you leave me wondering what it's like to feel your skin.
Stay closer inside. Do you mean like sit narrower? Because I think that's hard coded into the role, isn't it? That's just another. Yeah, I think that must be hard. I think that's hard coded. Maybe it wasn't before. No, apparently not. I guess they do. I guess it's because they. Yeah, maybe they changed it for this year, perhaps. No international caps. Wow. 400 appearances with no international caps in the Premier League. So it would probably have to be a player from a relatively large nation, right? Oh, that's a strike. I don't know who, actually. That's a really... Dan would know, since he knows everything. Also, Dan, you can see this. Hi. Oh, you'd love to see it, Jason. Thank you, friend. Why did I say thank you? As I am... Chat, just to clarify, I am not a mother, but I would like to wish Mrs... my mother, Mrs. SecondYellowCard, a happy Mother's Day. Love your mum. Get some flowers later. Oh. Yeah, I guess it must be just... Maybe it's... It would make sense, though, that they would be more inside, though, wouldn't it? Because they kind of are inside forward E type players. Sylvain Distant. Of course, because he's French, isn't he? So, yeah, I couldn't really see him ever really being in a position to get near the... wouldn't be... true, but then what else would you call my mum? Oh, there you go. Mikey's forgot his mum's... It's Mother's Day. Mrs. First, yeah. I guess so. You're right. Yes, she would. The first... Yeah, first of her name. Whoopers, thank you very much for the 20 months.
Midstream sub renewal notification. Woo.
You'd bloody love to see it. Thank you, friend. That just randomly puts us on a hype. How did that put us on a hype train? Bizarre. We're 0-0 with Haladash. Like, I know we've rotated a little bit, lads, but I'm just not sure this old Realm Daughter thing is particularly working. Yaboa's having a nice time, but Henrik not so much. I'm not sure how enthused I am with the double doiters, honestly. In fact, there's a little experiment for the second half. I might just switch us back to the original tactic and just see if we perform any better. Kevin Nolan! Oh, yes! Yeah, I'm not sure I'm liking the double doiters. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I like our current setup. Not that, to be fair, they can still play shit in the second half, but it's got us this far. It's certainly not the change, but it would have been cool if it had worked, though, and was, like, really, really potent, because that'd be kind of fun, because I've never managed to get them to work for me, ever. With the moment they brought them into the game, the first thing I did was try and use a player that, in my mind, in real life, was perfectly set up to play that role because of how he played for Fulham, and then it just was not viable. I just had to move him back to being an inside forward again. Hey, Alphas. How's it going, man? Double trek. Ooh. Next league game we're in. I do want a batshit system. That'd be kind of fun. Just want a mad tactic. Oh no, chaos when it works is... Bear in mind, with that whole red card thing I was talking about, bear in mind, the team was still winning games. In spite of all that, they were still able to win matches. Wait, what? Huh? Where is foul? Does that player Sherlock? No. Oh, God, one of the worst players I've ever seen in a Fulham shirt. Absolutely useless. No, it was Ryan Sessegnon. For a little while, Sessegnon actually occupied a role at Fulham on the left-hand side that played exactly like that. And it got a lot out of him at the time, obviously against weaker defenders. No. In that 7-man game against Man United, they did still lose 8-0. But it did still take Man United 40 minutes after going down to 7 men for them to score the first goal. So, but yeah, that stuff's obviously not for the video. That was just my test run of it. But I'm hoping that it will go just as well when I do it for the video as well. I'm really looking forward to that, actually. Now that I've actually proven that it's... I was hoping... Because if it was only going to be a little bit more than what it currently is, I wouldn't have bothered with it. But now that I've proven that it's, like, exaggeratingly ridiculous, it's definitely going to be worth the video because it's going to be funny as hell. Yeah, Navarro. Just because we kind of have to. Velasquez definitely coming off. You need him a bit fresher for next game. And wow, Pereira struggled. But Malero's here. Your bow has done well today, though. Janosch, thank you for the follow. Oh, so basically, I'm working on a video where I'm basically developing a system and a team. The idea is to try to get as many red cards in the season as I can. So I've changed all their dirtiness, their sportsmanship, temperament, some PPMs, the tactic. Basically facilitating everything I can to get as many red cards as possible. Because in the new match engine after the update, they're a bit more trigger happy. Yeah, I changed PPMs as well. I had dives into tackles, and there was another one as well. Argues with officials, just to get more yellow cards that could lead to second yellows. That was the idea anyway. And just to see how it would work. Because obviously if it was just like a little bit more than average, I wouldn't have bothered and it wouldn't be worthy of a video. However, it does work. It's ridiculous. In the test save I did with Bournemouth, I played 26 league games. We've got 32 red cards. So look forward to that video. It will be with Bournemouth, but it won't be of that specific season. It'll be a different season that I can actually fully talk about in full. This was just me testing some stuff with it. In one game, we got 4 red cards in the first 20 minutes. It's obscene. Oh, he's missed it. But yeah, that's going to be a fun-ass video. Like, everything is designed to funnel as many as possible. Marks opponent's side. So weirdly, when I actually put on tight marking and stuff, it actually reduced the number of red cards, which was weird. I messed around with different things, and one of the things I noticed is when I had it set to tight marking on this, didn't get as many red cards, but trigger press everyone and tackle hard on everyone, that works the best. So basically, Black Arrow, the game doesn't have that level of code. So obviously in real life, if you lose 4 players, as far as I'm aware, that is a forfeit. But, or is it when you lose a 5th player? Regardless, the game doesn't have that coded into it. Oh, yes, nicely done. It can't happen in FM. Lose the 5th. I see. Right, yeah. So point being, that game would have been fine. But we had a game last year with Treaty United where our opponents had 5 red cards and it still wasn't called off. So as far as I'm aware, FM just doesn't have that level of coding to actually deal with that situation because it's so rare. But there was a game, I've still got the screenshots around my Twitter, I think, I think it was against Galway United where they had 5 red cards. Bear in mind, that was just the league, the 32. There was also cup games, various other things. And it wasn't just the reds, it was the yellows too. There was like 158 yellows and like over 1,000 fouls. And that wasn't even a full season. And then there was the whole fines thing I was telling you guys about earlier, where when you get 6 yellow cards in a game, you get a fine from the FA, and the fine increases each time you do it. And at the point where I left off, they'd add a £3 million in fines. Because the game gives you a running total as you go along. Who the fuck is he? Right. Coming back to him in a minute. Look at the look at either foot. Either foot. 23. I don't care. Like, any fun? It depends on what you're into, really. One person's fun is another man's trash, you know. So it's very difficult to like give recommendations on saves just because I don't know what people are into, you know. Right, we'll get. Oh, go kiss. Off he goes. Like, we've got enough homegrown players now that we can get away with a few like 21-year-old. That was my plan because I noticed that we weren't getting as many young Brazilian players coming through, and the reason for that is because they were often. It's very rare to see a 16-year-old in the Brazilian under-21 squads and stuff like that because they're so stacked with players. And often what happens is that they develop into those players, then they get in there when they're like 19 and they're already past that point. So I started scouting slightly older for some of those nations. Luis Navio was the outrageous guy. I spent £1 million on him from Porto, and he was like, I think we sold him to Real Madrid for like 50 million or something. Right, so let's scout the rest of these guys first. And then come back to our man here. Although Luis Navio at Vitória de Guimarães does look interesting as well. You're at Benfica, so you're too expensive, but God, he's good. At 18, he's ridiculous. Pay for a site. You should never have to pay for face packs and stuff, right? And in fact, as far as I'm aware, if a site is charging for cosmetic stuff for FM, they could get into a lot of trouble, particularly if they're affiliated like through the fan site scheme with SI. But do you mean the DF? So hang on, these are all regens. Let me find a better example. So these kind of face packs. This is the DF11 pack I use, which is available. Fuck, I think they have their own website now, right? I think. But DF11 is the one I use. Will they swap him for... Thoughts. Big brain there, Johnny. Right, let's get rid of these guys. I love how I'm keeping you a lot waiting. I love doing this. Right, okay. What should be crap? Okay, he's not crap. Imagine him being trained on both sides. Sort out SI. Hang on. Surely Susie aren't making people pay for that, right? I don't think you're allowed to do that. The question is, do we have the cash? Technically, it's this that concerns me. It could be a donation option, yeah. I think we'd almost be stupid not to, right? Even if he's on the lowest end of these. Look at his natural fitness as well, which means that he's going to have a long career. Good on both feet. I don't think I've ever hit the download limit there. I usually do it like bit by bit. That's probably 33. You're right, yeah. Let's have a look at his agent. He would at least be within... That's not happening. He would at least be within our wage budget. As in, we can... I think our max at the moment is 38k. So he would at least be within that. And we can bring it down a little bit more there. He's very good, though. And we kind of knew at some point we'd have to bring it up. I didn't want to bring it up by trying to get a guy that's on like 60k a week. But I don't mind. Because you remember when we first got some... No area he shines. I mean, bear in mind, he's 20. He is 23 as well. Championship, I can't because we don't have the league switched on. So I can't show you the league. So there's nothing to really show you, unfortunately. Let's see how much they want. Let me guess. What's the bet there's a release clause that we can't see, rather? Yeah, I think the key thing about Hugo Reyes is that he has sell-on value. Do you want to try... this sounds stupid. Do you want to try this? Imagine if they'd gone for it. Just give them Stan. That's fine. That's fine. What was it? We started at 12. I know I'm going to have to do this again, annoyingly, but we'll come back to that in a minute. Oh, dear. Imagine if it had worked, though. Lovely news. True. Oh, God. Brain's injured again. Oh, I see. All right, okay. Okay, right, let's see. They should come back to us in a second anyway. Navarro's happy to stay. Nice. That's going to help us with the dynamics at least. Jensen wants to be recalled again. How many Suhis will it take? Well, Bayern were pretty much accepting any bid on their players as long as I gave them a Suhi. That was their only demand was just, yeah, we'd like him. Didn't receive a... Oh, yeah. Aren't you off of like 12 million pounds, though? Yeah. If someone gives me 14 million for Kwane Zwane, I'll take it. How much did we end up in the end? 117 was our final score, I think. No, Ragnar, we got knocked out by Liverpool. No, who was it last season that knocked us out? It was in awkward circumstances, if I remember. Oh, yeah, it was Liverpool. We beat Liverpool at home, but they got absolutely twatted by them away from home in extra time because of silliness. Essentially. What am I doing? What am I even spelling here? Still not spelling it correctly. Christ. Centeritz. Adrian. There he is. He plays for Zalagashek, who don't seem to have returned to the top flight after a while. To be fair, Suhi's worth way more than the 12 million, right? Oh, he did play for us, didn't he? Yes. Never, I say play for us. Did he actually ever play for us? No. I wouldn't have let him near my first team, sadly. Then he briefly... Wow, he's never actually played for a first team. He's always played for the B teams of no matter which team he's been at. I thought his status there was Bishop. Man's playing chess. Montero. Wait, did we look at Diego Montero earlier today? Or was that a different guy I looked at? What? Oh, was it Diogo? Oh, it was Morera we looked at earlier, wasn't it? There he is. At Benfica. Although he's been at Civetta for a long time. Only just really now has made his move to Portugal. Not really playing very often for them, but he is there. Didn't really play that often for... I suppose... Don't know how many games there actually are in the Raiffeisen Super League, to be fair. 19 starts from there. It's not awful, but... Still quite a lot of cash. No Portugal caps. Oh. Okay. Any weirdness going on here? It looks like Debrecen are pulling themselves back into the battle, which is good. Pushkas are certainly not getting relegated this year. Diosduri, will they win a game this year? Probably not. Wait, you still... Oh, right. Why am I getting updated about these guys now? Is this because I gave... It is, isn't it? Because I asked for updates about these players when they were playing in the African Cup of Nations, and now they've just decided to keep giving me those updates. Oh, cancel assignment. Okay, good. Even though the players are no longer at the African Cup of Nations. I wonder why we were suddenly getting random updates for those guys. Wednesday, Saturday. Good shit. Are our Mexican friends going to get back to us about that player anytime soon? I feel like I've upset them by trying to offer them Stanislav Suhi now, and that they'll just say no for... Ah, here we go. What? Okay, I was expecting a negotiation now. Yeah, at 12 million, I'll give him more money. He's worth 12 million. He'll be worth 20 upon joining. Now, the problem is that has to go, because that's going to be the release clause that they'll want. This doesn't really matter that much because he's going to want stupid wages anyway. Yeah, no release clause, note. Okay, now then. How can I structure this? So relegation release clause straight off the bat. That gets rid of the yearly wage rise. Those two will cancel each other out. What else can I give him? I don't want another match highest... We don't want to do that again. We don't want to hobble ourselves with another match highest earner clause. He's got Mexican caps. He's got 15 of those, so that's off the table. What could we offer him here, other than maybe just like goal bonuses and appearance fees are a bit higher? Just to bring his base wage down a little bit. If I could get him down like 30... Appearance fee up a little bit. Goal bonus. I'll give him a more massive goal bonus. Appearances related ones. The problem is the appearance weighted ones are related to us, aren't they? This league games is up to 30. Assist bonus as well. Yeah, we can give him that too. I love how it sets it in. Because these are quite a lot of money, but it's as long as it's not coming directly out of our wage budget. Because the thing is, right, when it comes to negotiating contracts with our players, players only really look at the wage that a player is on rather than all these extras. So if I can get him on like a decent wage with lots of extras, that means because we can afford to pay him this, but I just don't want other players going, hey, I want 50 grand a week because this guy's on it. This is the way of us sort of superseding that in a way. I'll literally give him 300 grand if he's in the team of the year. International caps, he has 15 of them already. That's off the table. Let's try that to start with. Okay, so that did nothing at all. Ah, actually, wait. I know what we do. His agent fee was remarkably low. We hit him with a large agent fee. Oh, shit. I can't give you a wage rise. How about that? It's annoying because we've basically gained nothing out of that at all, but that's yeah. We can't afford to piss him off there, really. That's annoying. They come out of the wage budget, yes, but it's not so basically the issue is it's not about the wage budget. Our wage budget is £170,000. We have 170k in wage budget to spare. The issue isn't the wage budget. The issue is what I've noticed is that when players come to you for new contracts, it often seems to be based partly on the contracts of other players on similar squad statuses at your club. But it only seems to look at the main wage number when it comes to deciding what they want to offer. So if you can get a guy on a lower base wage with loads of add-ons, they're not going to want as much extra on top of that, if that makes sense, when it comes to new contracts for other players. Because we want to slowly bring it up. So you don't want too much of a domino effect. Like, we're going to get a domino effect anyway, but we've had this before. With the Brahim Diaz transfer, if you recall, when he was on like double what anyone else was on, and slowly the others caught up with him. Oh no, I'm full of fan. My expectations? I'm not expecting a lot, but if we've got any chance we had to beat them is probably as good as it's going to be today without Casemiro, right? And we've got Polinia back. I think it's as good a shot as any, right? Let's see. That's mostly apocryphal, bear in mind, but from my experience of playing this so far, that generally speaking seems to be what I've noticed. Oh my god, Caffeine, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. That's so kind of you. Wow. It's been a lot of kindness today. Thank you, friend. That's very, very kind. Plus, remember, what we're going to do is we're going to train him to play on the other side because he's got good on both feet. He'll be an absolutely killer inside forward. Why is he doing it in clumps? It's not doing it in clumps again. That's so weird. Thank you, though. That's super nice. If you have just been gifted a sub by Caffeine, then please be sure to thank him. That's so kind. Hope you're having a lovely day, friendo. Now, he won't join us now anyway, but at least by getting the transfer done, we'll get to see where his attributes line up. It's just very rare that you see a player knocking about randomly in a non-European league that has 5-star current ability. He's the kind of player that, bear in mind as well, if things don't work out entirely, he has such enormous sell-on value. He's just so much sell-on value on a player like him. Salary, commitment, tab, wage. I'm just telling you what I've experienced. I can't really explain it anymore. Like, whereas Endrick, he was at Reading. Oh, he's actually unemployed now. Shit. He must have retired. He was at Reading, briefly. For a while, anyway, and then retired. Next Romeo Yojak. Could be. Could be. He's not as good as we were expecting him to be in this save, honestly. Way more Irish than I anticipated as well. Brazilian one. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, fuck, he's gone, hasn't he? Damn it! I didn't keep history after retirement of the other Endrick. Wait. Wait. I must not have... Oh, no. It's, wait. Which season did we sign Endrick? There. Yeah. That is Brazilian Endrick. I just can't click on him because of retirement. I forgot to hit keep history after retirement. Fuck. That's stupid of me, actually. Think of all the memes I've lost out on now because of that. God damn it, chat. I actually feel a little bit upset now that I forgot to do that. God damn it. Yeah, Casemiro suspended. It's going to be interesting. I still think United will win, but like it's as good a chance as we're going to have, right? But, sorry, I'm going to stop being a sassy prick now. Okay, so Jaden, I'm just messing with you. It's a meme. Don't worry. This is the end. Basically, we knew that at the start of the year, because Endrick being Endrick, we were going to get constantly people asking him to look him up. So we just changed his name to Jeff Hendrick, and then we changed Jeff Hendrick's name to Endrick. But then we found a guy in Brazil called Endrick that wasn't him. So we signed him. He was like 31 and rubbish. But every time someone wanted to look up Endrick, I'd just show them... At first, I'd show them Jeff Hendrick. Then they'd say, no, Brazilian Endrick. So then I'd show him the shit Endrick that we had. It's just our little way of having fun. But yeah, he's actually still at Palmeiras. Remarkably. He does have 3 caps for Brazil, though. And then it made someone very upset in the YouTube comments about it. He had a proper bee in his bonnet about the fact that it wasn't the real Endrick. It's part of the skin, Sloshy. Sorry, I'm saying your name wrong there. But yeah, so exclamation mark skin. Most skins, other than the defaults, can actually have instant result in them, I think. So it's not unique to this one, per se. He had a bad roll for age. He did. Wonderful Lost reference, Cap. I hadn't even thought about that. Because isn't that the guy that plays Hurley, right? That's Hugo Reyes, isn't it? Someone cried. I did. No. I've tried to turn down the sass. The only sass we like around here is sass mass. We could try and say it, but like, we don't. Do you reckon they'll take... I have a... You know where this is going. Ah, I just wanted to see if I could give them a Stanislav Suhi for him. Oh, yes! The guy that got really annoyed about Arda... Yeah, sorry. So, Jaden, we have another player that we do that with. I'm sure you're familiar with Ardagula. Wait, no. Sorry. We had a chap in here that was getting particularly annoyed that we couldn't find Ardagula. The same kind of memes. We have to make fun where we can, right? Oh, I didn't add Suhi. So what I've just basically done there is go, hey, we're going to do a player exchange. And they're like, okay, which player? And I'm like, no. They're not prepared to respond immediately. I think I've annoyed them. Now they're just like, no, I won't talk to you. Buy me chocolate and maybe I will. Oh. Yeah, that's a good point, Anarith. If we do find a good team, a good player that we're like, oh, and their wages aren't too high yet because they're still only like 18, 19, he's a lovely, like bargaining chip we could just slap down on the table, you know? Oh. We're just offering Suhi to everyone, which I'm just walking around clubs. I'm like that guy in Love Actually. Just standing outside Keira Knightley, and in this scenario, Keira Knightley is every European club. But I've got a big board that just says, I'm just a man standing in front of it. This is the wrong movie a lot. I'm mixing all my movies up. I don't care. Just trying to sell you a Stanislav Suhi. Anyone who bought my Suhi. I just combined about 7 different movies into the wrong meme. I'm here for it. A young South American boy. Favorite movie? My favorite movie is Chef. I realise so far, Jaden, from everything you've learned about me from the past 5 minutes is that I'm a shithouse. This is not me being a twat. That is my favourite movie, unironically. Chef. That was Rick from The Walking Dead. Yes, he was. Of course he was, yeah. Lovely. Desperate to make a trade. Yeah. I'll trade him to the Tampa Bay Lightning. Or something. Maybe I can get Kale McCarr from the Avs. Be a great defenseman. Oh. Positions the club. That's true, actually. The reason I think that the South American sides are saying no is because they know that he won't sign for them. Whereas the European sides, obviously, he will, right? Now, the game has not started today because I've turned off the animations I use between scenes. So now, instead of it sliding across, it does that. Which is a bit annoying, but at the same time, it also completely gets rid of the stuttering because it doesn't use any of the GPU to make it happen. So now we've fixed that issue completely. Might even be able to start turning some of the graphic settings back up again. Malero's through. On the chest. Oh, he's missed the target. Does it quite in the audio? Oh, I guess there's like a dip in it. I'm the dip. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I can use it to hide any profanity. Dean, if I did that, no one would ever hear a word I say. I swear too much on stream. Probably. I'm quite a profane man. But I'd still rather be that than Hank Hill, because he's a propane man. Transition shut me up. It did. It did. Go to the back of the room picking up a transition. Oh, I've just been encouraging them when I should have been praising them. Forgot about that. Don't know, I just turned to Wallace from Wallace and Gromit then. Where's the crackers? It's Saz23. You'll find it under !skin, Red Lamy. By the time I finish telling you about the skin, someone... And there it is. Yes, Jaden! He's in! Turbo button up. Yeah, exactly. I've got like turbo lag. All of my transitions. Boom. We're having a... This is trash, by the way. This game is... We've been rubbish today. I agree, Razio. I should have... Yeah. I don't know. At the end of the day, the way I look at it is it's just words, innit? Right? People are exposed to much worse things in the world. Sometimes it's okay to just say fuck, right? Besides, I don't get to do it in YouTube videos, so I've got to let that out somewhere, right? I actually did have once a VOD comment complaining about it one time. But, you know, it's just... Yeah, it is what it is what it is. I'm very sheltered. Me too, because I have a house. I'm living in it. Worse than it is now. But the thing is, I just don't know. The only other striker role that I'd want to use in this tactic would be a poacher. And I feel like that would actually make us worse because he wouldn't be getting as involved in the build-up. And I feel like part of the thing that makes it good is him getting involved in the build-up. And I think that's why airing works so well. Because I don't trust any of the other striker roles, honestly. It's exactly, you'd never hear the words. They're slipped in with so many other words that are... They've not had a shot yet. Are we that dead? I should have started... Actually, it's my fault. I should have started Castillo and not him, in fairness. So that is on me. Get Dela Cruz on for a bit. That'll do. Words are like... Take your heart away. What a song, by the way. It's only words. Is that Boyzone? Is that Boyzone?
Here's a fun fact.
I feel like that's
Volcanic
Boyzone.
interacted
What a
symptoms
song.
2 blocks from here.
G. Chris, live. Thank you for the follow. Nah, it's the only one I have, Jaden. This will probably last the entire year, unless something absolutely ridiculous happens. I'd say that that's ambitious, Jagarosa. I feel like you'll win, but I think Destroy is probably unlikely. Let's be honest. Particularly with Polinia back now. Ain't nobody getting past him. Was it covered by Keating? Oh, you might be right. You could be correct about that. Kenpai, thank you very much for the raid. That's very nice of you. Let me get you a shout out, sir or madam. I'm not entirely familiar with you, but that's even awesomer. We like making new friends around these parts. Welcome in, friends.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very
And thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that a lot.
It now.
It was Bee Gees. Of course it was the bastard Bee Gees. I saw the Bee Gees at Wembley Stadium. That sounds like a joke. It's not. I did. It was amazing. Fuck. The Bee Gees slapped. I will not hear a bad word about them. They had some absolute bangers. Wembley Stadium. I saw the Bee Gees. Obviously, I wasn't by myself. I was with my parents because I was, I think, probably about 12. And it was the best. So good. Bee Gees had so many slappy songs. Oh, shit. Was that their first shot of the game? It wasn't. But how on earth have we only won this tie 3-1? This was all of them. This was before Robin and... oh, Christ. What was the other one's name? Morris. This was long before Morris and Robin died. Because it's only Barry left now, isn't it? That's very irritating, though. That we've somehow managed to not... Their first ever goal against us. True, yes. Because it's not just... Oh, imagine. Oh, it's in! I don't know if that's offside or not. Wait, what? He called that real fast. I don't know, you know. It's given. It's given. We've done it. We've insta-kick-offed them. That's beautiful. They score what they think is a 93rd minute equaliser. And then we're like, no, I don't think we will. How was that offside? Maybe the original pass, perhaps. But Castillo gets the goal. Come on. You'd love to see it. So good for the coefficient. We do get the win. We are through. Jose Luis Castillo, hero. And no clean sheet bonuses. In a way, it's the perfect scenario. Similar player. Let's actually have a... Yeah, good shout, actually. I'd never really paid much attention to it. The problem is, that might find us players that have similar attributes to him, and what we don't want... We want the similar, but better. Where is this? So here, find similar players. Oh, doesn't this just set up a search that just... Right. Let me just actually show strikers. Okay, now let's do interested in a transfer. 59 of them. All right, back to unsure. Yeah, we don't want 45-year-olds. Okay, there's actually some... Wow, okay. Whoa, hello a minute. This is intriguing. I've never actually used this setup before. Actually, let's just go back and see. Let me just keep knocking this down until we see when it disappears. There's still 8 guys here. Are any of them at teams that might be like... Now, he's at Torino. Then there's this guy, Carl. Oh, it's Man City. 40-year-old with good potential. Yeah, I'm looking at the ones that are like not at like your favorite part of FM. Honestly, it's the scouting. The scouting of the regen players is the best thing. Gabriel Lopez, yeah. The finishing though, absolutely trash finishing. Just not. I mean, obviously we'll scout him for sure, but yeah. Wait, how has he ended up in here then? If that's... Wait. Sorry. Anyone else a little bit confused as to why it doesn't care about finishing for a fucking striker if you do find similar players? Let me just turn this off. Huh? Finish doesn't matter. Well, it does, though, doesn't it? All right, so why is there no composure on here either, then? No, he didn't, Lakis, but we did try and offer him to a Brazilian side. It doesn't. I mean, it does. Like, to pretend it doesn't matter is actually kind of silly. It does matter, otherwise it wouldn't exist. There would be no finishing attribute if it didn't matter. That's kind of weird, though, that there's no... Yeah. Huh. No, I know you can add it manually. It's just weird that it doesn't do that. Who doesn't have 15 finishing? But why is it set 15? Why is 15 relevant? That's why I'm a bit confused as to why it sets those 3 things. I don't understand the relevance of the 15. I didn't pick 15. That just did it for me. Is it because it's... Oh, you're right. It could be because it's a... It thinks it's a fucking winger, doesn't it? No, I think you're right. Yeah, it can compensate, but to reply it doesn't matter. Missing the target or players with less finishing, banging them in. Yeah, less finishing, not no finishing. Like, okay, sorry. It's just an extremely strange blanket statement to say that finishing doesn't matter. It clearly does, otherwise the attribute wouldn't exist. Like, it's... You know what I mean? Yeah, but some... Does it think... No. Did it just choose it... Oh, I know what it's done. I know what it's done. It's chosen his 7 highest attribute scores. It's only picked anything that's 15 or over. But why would that be relevant? What the hell is that? That's amazing. That's a bit like saying, hey, I've got this centre-back, right? But he's got really high leadership. But that doesn't make any sense then. I would have thought that it would have found similar players, i.e. for the role. I mean, there are similarities, but it's like, if I'm looking for a striker, this isn't going to find me strikers. This is going to find me wingers, probably. I mean, yeah, but... I mean, that is mental. But why would you ever want to use it like that, is my point. It's like, why would you ever use it in that way? If I'm looking for a striker, I'd quite like it to find me fucking strikers. Yeah, so a centre-back with high finishing would be like, hey, here's some strikers that will fill in a centre-back for you. Ah, yeah, we have the realistic... We have the... It's the Z-Gen pack, basically, is how we're getting the Z-Gens to look like that. Yeah. XG is stuff for fine strikers. Yeah, I don't trust the stats. I don't trust the XG stats of other leagues that are not switched on. Because... Players are similar... Oh, my God. Well, thank you for that. Similar to him... You're looking for players similar to him, not strikers. What the fuck is he then? He's a striker. Why would I be looking for a left back that looks like... he is a striker. If I'm looking for similar players, I'd probably be looking for strikers. Oh, it's a goalkeeper, but he's got really good finishing. Like, get him up there. Oh, dearie me. That logic is absolutely mental. Different types of strikers, right? Yeah. But I don't... Tends to be that you'd quite like to have a striker that has finishing or composure or things you want as a striker. Oh. Jesus Christ. I think some people just make an argument out of anything, in fairness. Oh, I'm glad we did that. That's just opened up another can of worms. Like, you'd think that if I'm looking for a similar player, it would be... Similar to me means a role first, attribute second, right? Like, it's just mental. Oh, dear. Oh, well. That's another thing that doesn't work properly. I understand the sort of premise of it, but it's completely useless in actuality, I suppose. Because what it's clearly done is taken any attribute that the player might happen to have over a certain... But the thing is, that's also going to imply things like mental attributes. It's going to prioritize something like, I don't know, flair. Or, not flair, actually, that's a bad example. Something like, actually, something like leadership, for example. Advance forward in the filter. Yeah, it does. But... Okay. It has advanced forward in the filter, yes, but it's not prioritizing the things that you'd want in an advanced forward. It's just prioritizing things that he happens to have that are high, even if they're irrelevant to the role that he's playing. So, for example, if he had high leadership, then it would prioritize that instead of things like finishing and composure and things that matter to an advanced forward. Point being, it's much easier to just use the normal filters. There's no benefit to doing that over anything else, right? Oh, no, did I add... No, I don't think I added the role. I only added the position. Actually... Yeah, because at least I set it to striker, right? Because I don't know if it actually did that manually. It might have actually just been... Yeah. Oh, that was a fun example. That was a little fun excursion there. I'm not having this that works how it's supposed to, though. Like, come on. Similar to him. I think you're being a pedant now, sir. Like... It's a... That's a bit like saying, hey, I'm looking for some new furniture here. Can you find me a similar table? And then you coming back with an ostrich because it's also brown. Like, that doesn't work. That being said, ostriches make a bloody excellent table. It's very interesting. Because that is one of the things from an ostrich. Yeah, Burkina Faso did win AFCON. They actually did win AFCON. You not get your ostrich tables? Oh, you got to get them. This guy called against 2 shots. Okay, cool. That's one example of a player scoring a goal against you. I mean, again, I feel like you're just being pedantic now. Like, finishing as an attribute does matter, because if it didn't, it wouldn't be in the game. Like, it... I'm not saying the things don't matter more than that, potentially, when I'm looking for a striker, but the argument that it doesn't matter at all is nonsense. 2 goals and 2 shots. Yes, anyone can do that. That could... Anyway, we move. I'm having enough of that crap. European competition record. Yes, we should do that, in fact, because they have draws, don't they? Oh, they haven't played the games yet. Oh, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. We've got to go the next day. We've got to go the next day. Because it's literally right there. So we'll wait till after that match, then we'll do a coefficient recap. Minus 69 finish. Yeah, you do. Oh, we're getting him. Nice. It's part of the skin, Jaden. So when you do, if you have the skin I got, then you have to go to like a random page, and then you can, you do Control D on it, and then it will then create a bookmark down here, which is one of the things I love about this skin. All right, so we're doing this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely. It's like a goalkeeper could have good goalkeeping attributes. They're still going to let in a goal occasionally. Let's see. Not as high as it was, but like 15, 16. Get him training on both sides. He's fast. He's got great natural fitness. No injury prone from what we can tell. Runs with ball often, which is going to be a, yeah. Like, I find, for me, I tend to prioritize composure over finishing, but I'm not going to pretend that it doesn't matter. Is my point. I think it's a bit disingenuous or just downright silly to say that it doesn't matter entirely. Yeah. Like, we have players score against us all the time that have poor finishing, because if they didn't, Besides, if finishing didn't matter, then every league that has a poor standard of player, there'd be never any goals in it, would there? Because that's how that works. We did just sign a Mexican demigod, yes. Look at the state of him. Yeah, we'll train him on the other side. So the plan is play him here and then here. Because he's good on both feet, so he'll be perfect on both wings. And for 12 million quid. I dread to think what his value's going to be like when he joins us. We just have to try to drum up a bit of extra cash in the meantime, right? Oh. It's a cool feature that definitely could do with a bit of work on it, right? No, that's his actual name. His name is Hugo Reyes. Maybe have a nickname in there too. Not nickname. No, just star player for his country. Wow. He loves it all, right? That's a good point, of course, yeah. Hurley looking a little... Hurley's lost a lot of weight, what can I say? No! You don't want Jeff Hendrick? Oh, wait, we want Jeff Hendrick. Let me try again. Ah, they don't want it. Oh, God. Oh, actually, Yoshi's back soon, too, which is nice. Here we go. Right, Uwepesh, Debrecen. Hopefully Uwepesh don't screw this up, because they've been in this position before. And... okay, that's more like it. Fran scored a brace. Francois. Love to see it. Definitely a good fit. Yeah, he would, but we can't afford him. Like, an upgrade for me, plus size... how old is he these days, anyway? I know we were just doing it as a meme, but, like, isn't he, like, 26 now? No, he's probably not, is he? 24. The thing that he misses out, the thing that Airing has that he doesn't is that, that aerial presence. He's got good heading, but Airing has got that little bit of in the air. Yeah, Francois is the guy that we spent 20 million on, which was a terrible transfer, by the way. Like, terrible transfer. Oh, easily him. He's the biggest regretful save transfer in the save, for sure. Way too much money. We just got a bit of a rush of blood to the head, honestly. Yeah, the other thing is that Airing isn't a lot of money. Okay, so just to sort of clarify my point. If I'm looking for a similar player, it would be cool if you... that option, basically what it did was, it would, like... it would still prioritize the attributes that are required for the role they play, but then try to prioritize ones that are in line with the player that you are using as the base. That's essentially how, in my logical brain, I thought it would work. That's all it was. So the fact that it doesn't do that is a little disappointing. Go on, Hadrian. Tell me. Europa League. Sorry, yes. We'll get there. There's no way they won it. Actually, no. I can't say that, because you know there is always a way that that could happen, and no, they didn't. God damn it. Probably quite easily, right? Oh, bloody hell. They only won 2-0. Jonas bastard. Doesn't pick a role based on the stats of players. It picks on the best role that a player is assigned to them. So basically, what you mean, May, is that if... because this happens a lot in FM. Let me find an example of it. Like... actually, bloody well, was he gone? He's a really good example of that. No, actually, Suhi's the exact opposite of what I'm talking about. Basically, those strikers that are clearly strikers, but the game calls them wingers for no reason, even though they're worse as a winger and even aren't as naturally gifted in terms of, like, their position as a winger. The game will just default to it for some reason. It will probably choose winger attributes based on that, right? Oh, role-wise. Oh, great. Yeah. So, that means that Uwepesh face... oh, for fuck's sake. We're getting no luck with the draws this year. They have to play bloody Everton. And... wait. Lazio top... who was the other draw? Oh, Morfehovar. They lost both legs. Great. So they're all out, aren't they? Basically. Nearly out. It's one of those things that's so close to being a workable feature, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, I don't search for attributes at all, for the most part. The save, I don't know how many players were loaded at the very start, but at the moment, we're up to... oh, it's gone down. We've got 109k loaded at the moment, which is a nice amount. Keeps things moving quickly. considering we have no other league switched on. If we had league switched on, it'd be a much different story. Nakanishi's back, which is good. That was a weird little... I do find that situations like that bring out very interesting sudden first-time chatters that have a lot to say about things that they don't seem to have much knowledge of, which is kind of interesting, actually. And not to say that I know, it's just that I've played this game a few times, so things like that do... What the fuck? Is he a... What the hell? I'm going to get off that screen quickly. Are we fielding like an entirely great... Oh, of course, it's our B team. It's literally our B team. Which has no players in it. I'm not even an FM veteran. I've only played FM since 2013, which isn't even that long in the grand scheme of things. It's just... With certain things, you kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not one of these people that pretends to know what I'm talking about most of the time, but occasionally I do. Just occasionally. A blind squirrel, right? Yeah, exactly. I just try to, you know, things. I just always try to apply a little logic to things. Yeah, we might as well double check it because the double round order thing ain't happening. So let's double check it. Well, that's actually not bad for that. Oh, that's so much more withdrawn. Might be interesting for the build up. Oh, it's just diet caffeine-free Coke, Ladlin. I mean, obviously that's entirely subjective, Johnny. But thank you. I try to learn. And I'm always trying to learn new shit. I'm not one of those people, in theory, is kind of like, no. And if I do get something wrong and I figure it out later, I will usually come back and apologize. Like that whole thing with the, what was it that I was properly wrong about? Oh, the thing with remove and exclude at the start of contract negotiations, which I was dead wrong about. But the only reason I was wrong about that is because it was something that changed between beta and full release, and I made a whole video about contracts during the beta, so I'd spent a lot of time looking at those, and I got like stuck in that brain. But like, if I'm wrong about something like that, I will always try to like correct myself or apologize because I feel like that's important, right? Otherwise, you're just a person that's not willing to change shit like that, and that's pointless, right? Well, it wasn't even. It was First game I had was FM 13. That first FM game, obviously. I played other management games prior to that, and I played FIFA Manager. Don't hate me. But Hadrian, surely even you now, stuck in your ways, can at least admit that Burkina Faso are the greatest team to ever play in Africa. Because I've been on board with them since day one. De La Cruz is upset because I wouldn't let him go to a Middle Eastern side for no money. Green is important, blue is preferable. Yeah. Highlight drop down through the... Yes, you can, yeah. They beat the Tunisians. That's true, they were avenging you. If anything, you should be proud of what my Burkinabe boys did. I think sometimes when it comes to, like, obviously with football and stuff, there's a lot of, like, everyone has opinions and whatnot, but I try to look only in, like, things that I can actively prove. So when I see people say, like, this doesn't matter or this is the only thing that matters, I just know that that's not true in any way. Because obviously everything is here for a reason. Now that's not actually that's not entirely true. I will always stand by the fact that mentoring doesn't matter. But everything else matters a little bit for me. But that, again, I'm sure people actually do have mentoring that does work for them or whatever. I'm just kind of not asked anymore about it, you know. Decaf. No, this is not decaf. Is it actually 0-0? Kind of like that. They should have like a James Bond edition. It's like 007, and it's, I don't know how, the can just kills you or something. Yeah, I think that, yeah. Mentoring was one of those things that was massively overpowered and now is the exact opposite of that. Yeah, because that's what I try to do, Johnny. I mean, that's why I did that entire series back on FM, whatever it was, when I did Huesca. The whole point of that was so that I could learn more about the game and also still make content at the same time. Ruskin, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Jason. That's very nice of you, friend. 007. Yeah, I missed out a massive trick there, haven't I? Massive trick. Yeah, tutoring was... I think tutoring was too powerful to the point where it almost became like an absolute cheat code. But unfortunately, I feel like the mentoring system overcomplicated it and then made it completely ineffectual. Oh, nice. Hey, he went around the goalkeeper and actually scored. Chat, it's a new dawn, it's a new day, and I'm feeling good. Yeah, because what you could do with mentoring was that you could literally Sorry, tutoring. As you say, you could just sign any player that had model citizen and some nice PPMs. Congratulations. Now all your players have them too. I think there was still a little bit of like... I'm trying to think how they could have found a middle ground with that. Maybe they had to be like a team leader? And obviously you can't assign them team leader. I honestly think that might have been the way around it. Have it be one, less powerful, so just nerf it a bit. And two, make it so that the player has to be a team leader in order to mentor. Because I don't think that was actually in the game at the time. And then that would have to be an organic thing. So to be a team leader in your club, they have to be a regular player for you. Because you don't get team leaders that are... You can't just sign a guy and have them be a team leader. Not immediately, anyway. Second round of the cup. Yeah, I love that Burkina Faso actually have done well today. It just makes me so happy. Is this a cup game? It is, actually. We're actually playing a cup game. Malera's a trek. True, but we've not actually, again, haven't really created a great deal against... We are still 2-0 up, but I'm used to us, like, hammering sides. Obviously, it's a small sample size, but I don't know. Well, to be fair, the Burkinabe scout reports will have gone on to the end of the list with, like, 700 different scout reports, so they'll be here in like 3 months' time, I suspect. Oh, we're just messing around with random things in league games at the moment, Marius. We tried the double round. It was a great finish from Suhi. Couldn't score from 3 yards, but he'll score those. We're just trying out some random stuff in league games. Montiel's libero. The problem is that we'd have to move to a back 3 in order to make that work, because you can't play a single libero. It's a nice hit. Good amount of possession. Obviously, these guys are trash, but they are a top-flight side at least. And incredibly, not the worst top-flight side either, because obviously they've got Dios Juri beneath them. Getting more space. Yeah, the problem is, though, the goal he scored there is not representative of a normal chance he would take. That's the problem. And also, this is against Haladash and not against a team that have actually any note. We could play multitudes of tactics in this game and he'd still score them. Oh! Command for all commands. There genuinely is, I think. Isn't it just exclamation mark commands or something? There's a lot of them, though. Well, he has got a first half hat trick at least. So that's noteworthy. But I wouldn't want it to be... Yeah, because a Bayern Munich defender... Actually, that's not true. A Bayern Munich defender would probably easily do that as well. It's certainly interesting, though. But we haven't actually created a... we do look okay. It's so hard to see what these little changes make, because I don't want to, like... It's all very well if he plays better, but if it does it at the expense of 2 other players in the squad that then lose quality because of it, it's a balancing act, isn't it? Even though we are, of course, trying to force all the stuff towards him. Malera's on the ball. Back post for Silva! And that's a great... that's better. It's 5-0. Silva's grabbed a goal with an assist from Malero, so they did at least team up onto that one. Malero... Silva peeled off really nicely to the back post here. Because there's his marker. His marker gets drawn in, and then he just ghosts in. What about that on the full volley? It's a beautiful strike. I also was very satisfying the way my voice said Silva then. I bet I couldn't do that again, but it was nice to say. It felt good. But this is certainly looking better than the double round deuters, is what I would say. Because we tried that against Dios Jure, and it just didn't look particularly... Or was it Pushkas? Either way, it didn't look particularly good. This is 5-0 now. I guess they are a top flight side. So he's very withdrawn there. I guess I understand your argument about him making more space. The problem is, with him being so withdrawn, he has now got completely surrounded a lot of the time by defenders, even though he has made the run in there himself. As he smashes it against the post, he's not going to have that kind of space, I don't think, against better sides. But it is at least going to allow us more players in other areas. They're actually looking okay. It's definitely interesting. It certainly is worth, I would say, trying again. It's not an immediate discard, if you like. Because it's been 5-0 up after half an hour in a game against a team that are in our league, at least. Oh, so close. Oh, wait. Yeah, it needs testing against like a Molfeheva or an Uipest or someone, which we will have a chance to do. Maybe we should just make this our league tactic for a bit. Because if it does still have success there, we could try it against some weaker teams in the Champions League and then slowly bring it to the forefront. That's my idea. That's the hope, anyway. Because, I mean, Velasquez is good. The RPM is having a nice day as well. The wingers look good. Oh, this looks like a... Is he far enough across? Malero might have this, you know. He's got fucking extraordinary free kicks. Oh, he's gone goalkeeper's side. Because reasons. Also, apologies if I sounded a bit testy about 10 minutes ago. It wasn't my intention. It's difficult sometimes when you're dealing with so much input at the same time and trying to, like, control things whilst also get across information at the same time. It's tough. But I also don't like to be like that, you know? I think what it really needs is that extra passing vision. You're right, yeah. We do a comparison. Actually, let's do it now. Fuck it. So, inside forward versus Trek. Wow, such a minor difference. So inside forward prioritizes long shots, and actually, do you know what? I'm totally with that. It also changes the priority of some of the other roles. But I actually quite like, because the thing about it, I really don't like the fact that long shots are important-ish for an inside forward, because I don't want them taking long shots. Anorith, I'm coming around to this. Very little defensively. True. I guess we'll have to see. Which might, again, be why against weaker sides it's not such a big deal, but against better sides it could come a cropper. I wouldn't say enjoying it, Enforcer, but I would also say I am filled with joy. Nah, it's just nice to see things be a little bit different. Although I still suspect we're going to be finishing like 11th this year anyway. Yeah, the wingbacks AP wide. Hang on. One thing at a time. I want to run this for a bit first, and then we'll try. It's something we can mess around with next stream anyway. 5-0 win. Early goals. It did seem like the fullbacks were the one area that was struggling a little bit in terms of rating, and I wonder if that's because they were given more defensive work and couldn't be quite as stable there, maybe. Strength is pace attack. Yeah. We'll see. It's nice to see Suhi look a bit more virile in front of goal, is what I will say. Albeit in the cup against a poor side, but, you know, all the goals count. Oh. Press the wrong button. There we go. Testing it. Nah. Because the reason I don't like that as well is because I'm not really like that as a person, and I like to... It makes me feel bad too. Like, I feel... It puts me in like a negative vibe. And you know I'm all about the vibes. Right, that's a poor patch. Oh, also, why is he there? Oh, it's because I tried to trial him in the summer only. A couple of Basque dudes there. There's a guy called Fran. Can't go wrong with a Fran. Apart from the one we signed for loads of money that turned out to be not very good. Using Klopp style, yeah. I've never seen the Klopp style thing. But to be fair, we are using a Gegenpress, in fairness. So that might be part of it. God, surely he can't get any better. He'll find a way, right? This man will always find a way to be better. He's still only 22. Just think, right? His mentals are this good right now. As he gets older, his mentals are going to continue to get better. He's insane. I can sort of see your point on that one, Abel. It's one of those... I think I see it from both sides. Wait, what's his value now? Oh, 145 million. I'm never selling him. It could solve all of our financial problems, and I'm still never going to sell him because he's too good. I want him to lift the Champions League with us. If I could get his leadership up a little bit... your world scouting knowledge. Yeah, fuck it. Hang on. Hang on. What? Wait, I'll scout. Oh, wait, no. I thought it was implied. What the hell? There we go. So we've got... Where is the percentage? Does it not tell you the percentage anymore? That's currently where we're at. Yeah, I do worry about the board. Honestly. We did finally learn where Scotland was, true, yeah. At least we know where to look for our next set of scouts. Where's your Kazakh knowledge? Where's your Kazakh? Where's your Kazakh? Where's your Kazakh scouting knowledge? It's true. So, sum up stream, Scott. Mugged off a little bit. Got some good results. Made some tactical tweaks. Signed an insane Mexican for the summer. Other Hungarian sides got screwed. And I got in an argument. All that coming up on Top Gear. No knowledge about sea. True. The sea does lack a lot of knowledge. To be fair, if I fancy signing any mermen or Atlanteans... One thing I will say about mermen is that they'll have fantastic stamina from all the breathing underwater part of it, right? So, you know. So, yeah, our sea knowledge isn't perfect. I don't know. A little bit, Scott. A little bit. I feel like I was justified. I know, Shuba. I just felt it was the perfect opportunity for that joke. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Like, I know nothing about... Is that... Oh, that's... Yes, Cape Verde and all these little islands. Scouts assignment. No. I do the scouting stuff myself, sarcastic. So, I basically set their assignments by saying, get scout report on players, and that is how the scouting goes for us. Essentially, because one, the scouting assignments are run through recruitment focuses, and this screen for me is about as... Like, Put it this way. This room is full of dust. Our recruitment focus room, it's like a nun's knickers. There's just, do you know what I mean? No one goes in there. It's just empty. Type of world knowledge. So weirdly, I can tell you how we've done it. Bear in mind, it's not actually as good as it looks. I've lied. I've deceived you. Because if you go on world knowledge and actually set it by nations, it's not as good. More or less dust than squad planner. Technically less dust. Or both, because the squad planner you're forced to click on no to the meeting each year. So basically, the way we did this is initially, we've lost Scotland again. Chat, we have lost Scotland. It's just gone. The way we got this amount of knowledge was firstly because we had Liverpool as our affiliate club and we got some of their scout knowledge, but that's dead now. So that's why we still have it though. So basically, the way we did it is we have 18 scouts. Our first, 8 scouts, we focused on getting scouts that just had insane quality in terms of judging potential and judging stuff. The stuff you want out of a scout. After we'd got, a nice little group of good scouts, we then started signing scouts purely because of the knowledge they had, because we knew that it'd be a much more useful first step when it came to scouting. So you'll see down here, we've got a lot of scouts like these guys here, who don't have particularly good attributes, like this guy, Rafik Kubu. But what he does have is all this. And that coming with him is so damn important, because it means when you're looking through player lists, you suddenly have way more information about players from these nations. So when you're looking through a list of attributes on your scouting screen, you suddenly have the ranges will be small. If there's a range, it'll be less wide. And if there's a blank, it will no longer be blank, basically. So it's brilliant. So that's what we've done. So for this guy here, Omid Singh as well, we got him because he has Iran, India, Afghanistan knowledge. Mostly Iran's why we're interested in him. Looking at this guy here. Look, he's got Burkina Faso. He knows about the greatest country in the world. And he also has France too. And that's basically all we did. After a while, every time we get a new scout slot now, we just get a new guy. That's the same guy. That has knowledge of these not random nations, but all these different nations to slowly but surely build up our scouting knowledge. We've been really focusing on Africa for a little while. Get the Rangers wrong. No. But if they do have poor... As far as I know, they can't, no. I think the ranges are locked, i.e. if a scout says the player has between 8 and 15 jumping reach, they will have between 8 and 15 jumping reach, but a better scout will give you a smaller range, so it'll be between 10 and 13 jumping reach rather than 8 to 15. The more knowledge you have, the smaller the range is going to be. So that's why it's still important to, we still try to prioritize ones that have got decent attributes, but we will prioritize now their scouting knowledge over their specific attributes for them. Sometimes you get lucky and you find guys like this guy who's got great South African knowledge and is also really good. And, for example, Kai Tamura. Japan, South Korea, Brazil. Big database. Yeah, but, I set the database up the way I have done, and for this reason exactly. The Mexican. Oh, yeah, I'll show you the Mexican chap. He's an absolute beast. I'm so excited about him. Hugo Reyes. He of the Lost fame. I just showed the world knowledge. But it's yeah. One judgment. It's a video I probably want to make at some point, is to see actually how effective... I want to see how much a scout's attributes matter. What you're missing out on by having poor scouts versus good scouts. I really want to test this. So that's a video I'm probably going to make. Probably not this month, but next month, because I've got some other stuff. Prioritize my coaches. Generally speaking, I like having high fitness on any coaches. How much? 12 million. Which we were very surprised about, because it was the lowest end of the range and we just offered it there to start with and they went, yeah, fuck it. But yeah, I like having good fitness on coaches, and then other stuff secondary to that. So if you look at it, I certainly used to anyway. Learn it faster than sending someone bad. But bear in mind, I'm not sending scouts to regions though, so that's irrelevant to me. That's the reason I don't prioritize adapt. You might notice that a lot of our scouts have terrible adaptability. Well, not terrible adaptability, but some of them actually have quite good adaptability. But it's not an attribute I give a shit about, because adaptability is only useful for when you're sending them to different countries. I'm not doing that, in the sense that they don't have assignments to go to look in Bolivia or something like that, because I've noticed how bad that stuff works, i.e. they don't learn enough knowledge fast enough and they lose it too quickly. So this method to me was a way of sort of circumventing that nonsense and just basically going, I'm going to do the first bit and then you guys just tell me if the player's good or not. That's the way we do it. In an ideal world, though, that would make way more sense, because that's how it should work. But unfortunately, with the way FM's set up, it just doesn't really, for the most part. Yeah. I'd love it if that was the case. I'd love to be able to send a scout to Bolivia who speaks Spanish but doesn't have knowledge of Bolivia and actually have him relatively quickly pick up knowledge of Bolivia. But we have all seen from the experiments that Zealand did last year, even though he did find a way around it a little bit, it feels like in this year's game it's even worse. So to me, it's just too slow to be actually actionable, I guess, is what I was going to say there. Our highest transfer fee paid? No, that was on bloody Fran Xavier Hardy and his goddamn 20-something million pounds we spent on it, which is way too much. I'll show you the Mexican chap. Either way. Oh, good point, Scott. Yes. I'll call you the chap. The private school. Yeah, no. Yeah, kind of. Actually, yeah. The private Belgian schoolboy. The private. That sounds weird. The Belgian private school. The private. We have a private Belgian schoolboy. You don't want that. Oh dear. Look at me, guys. See, look. No stuttering. No nothing. Oh wait. Have I missed the lookup? Let me just check. Oh, I have. Right, I'm so sorry about that. I might have to refund some points here. I do apologise for that. Right, who am I going to raid? Because I think there's going to be some football on this afternoon, right? It's bound to be. Permanent son. Oh, yeah. Oh, of course, it's way less effort, Trill. And if it worked the way I would like it to, believe me, I would do the exact same thing. But, as usual, I do. Yeah, I know. I'm bad for that. Oh, God. Wait, why? Who's live right now? Oh. Yeah, fuck it. I think I know what I'm doing. Oh, by the way, chat. This is important. There is a stream tomorrow night, UK time, 7 o'clock. I'll put a community page post up on YouTube tomorrow, but we are doing a live stream tomorrow night. At 7 o'clock. It's only going to be a short one for doing Career Resurrection for the Career Resurrection video for this Friday's video for chat's part of it, where you guys are going to have to try and pick a move between you. So that's, yeah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow night for that. Hopefully you'll tune in for it. It'll be fun. Not sure how it's going to work, but we'll figure it out on the fly. And hopefully by the end of that stream, you guys will have picked some absolutely primo moves for these wonderful players. So yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to Danny, because of course I can. And then I'm going to chill for a little bit, watch Fulham probably get beaten, and then watch the F1. So have a nice day, everybody. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. No, not Tuesday. I'll see you tomorrow night. Hold your gun. Capybara. Babizzles.